Hello everyone, good evening and welcome to Laurence Plays. And yes, I'm playing Factorio and and apparently I pressed the wrong button there. That was not meant to happen. Right, welcome one and all. So this is the ship that we were spending so much time looking at last time. Oh, thank you for the resub, Doopy, much appreciated. Thank you very much. And hello Persistent, No Guard, Inks and Doopy. Good to have you all here. Right, so what happened last time at the end of last stream? Well, I ended up flying this ship back after the stream had ended because it was taking for bloomin' ever, I think, and it's now parked back here at Norvis, as you can see over here, and it's brought back a big pile of these little ruby Promethium chunks. So that's done really well. We brought lots of that back, and it's now ready to just to start doing stuff with, and by stuff I mean science. And so that means over here we need to start asking for biter eggs and something else. I forget. Oh yeah, and these quantum processors, of which I currently probably don't have enough. So I should have flown it to Aquilo and asked for a load of those first. So that was that's a little bit of a mistake. In fact, I have approximately none of them by the looks of it. Yes, have any gone down here? There's probably some. Nope, there's none in these machines. Right, so okay. First things first, need to fly to Aquilo, get some processors, and then come back here and make some science. Hello, Madman. Hello, Peter, and hello again, Persistent. Yes. No, we made it back. Well, we made it back from going out towards the shattered planet. Got I think 100,000 K out there, but made it back with a load of Promethium. How much have I got? I was meaning to check this. We have 4,400. So that's not bad. There were some slight... the ship performed pretty well. I'm trying to remember because I think there were some slight issues. I think it was basically in that it wasn't making ammunition quickly enough, or it wasn't making. Was it this area wasn't fast enough? We seem to have plenty of inputs. Yeah, I think we weren't. We're not processing rocks fast enough. Problem is, I can't remember, and I didn't really have a proper chance to prepare for today's stream because I got back home from a track day about 15 minutes ago. So I've had an absolute frenzy of shoving food into my face and running around like headless chicken, and then running out of that, and then running up here to try and get this stream going. So I've been yes, a little bit less organised than sometimes, which is saying something. Yeah, so but I think as I remember, the problem was the ship was perfectly capable of making its way through whatever the route out to the shattered planet could throw at it at a decent speed as well, but it was depleting its ammunition supplies faster than it was topping them up. I mean, you can see over here we are currently topping everything up. We've got explosives coming through at a rate. They're being made into rockets and so on and so on and so on. So I think there was some thoughts about perhaps putting in some beacons down here, and I think that's an excellent idea. So let's put in one of those here, because if I put it here, then I don't need to change anything. I don't need to move any. I don't even need to move. Oh no, I do. I need to move that bottom inserter, but that's fine. I can do that. So you can be there instead of there. I've run out of underground belts. That's fine. Norvis will supply. So we've got a speed beacon there. That's going to speed everything up here. And actually, if I put another one in there. And, you know what, let's put one there as well, just for funsies. And put in the extra belts that we need along there. And move you to there. Alright, so, yeah, when a rocket comes up with some underground belts, we can build all of that. And then this will put these up to a goodness knows what speed. And that means, oh yes, that was the thing I was going to do. Yes, I was going to build tier 3 modules because they're not actually that difficult. And I've just been putting them off because I don't know, because I've just been being a little bit pathetic. So, down here, it's time to upgrade these to probably to use Ujima machines, and also to time to upgrade these to make tier 3 modules and to use the better and to use the proper machines for it as well. Do I just want to do this here? What are the recipes? So tier 3 speed, it requires tungsten carbide. Do we even have that on this planet? No, we have tungsten plate, but not tungsten carbide. Lovely. Okay, maybe we'll make tier 3 speed modules over on Vulcanus and pick them up from there whenever we need them. That seems fine. Big rocks drifting in. A railgun pointing to the top corner, placed at the bottom corners. Oh, I see what you mean. Have another set of railguns down at the bottom. Yeah, that could work. Pointing outwards. they'd waste a certain amount of ammunition, but oh, my captive thing has uncaptivated. That's unfortunate. And we haven't brought a rocket over here. Why are we not making those? I've got distracted already. It's not a new record. It just happens. Because I'm not taking... No, hang on. This thing is not unloading into a red chest. That's why. Can it? No. So I'll take those and move them down one like that. Like, move them over here like that. Then I can put an inserter here and program it to filters to just the watch it, capture rockets, and run whenever there is fewer than 5 capture rockets in the world. I've lost them again. There it is. Capture rocket is less than 5. Okay, are you building them? Yes, you are actually building them. So that works. We just needed a box for them to be put into. So I can put the passive provider chest here, flip that round. Right, there we go. That'll load up into there. Lovely. Yeah, I think Peter's design is probably slightly better. My concern is actually the railgun wouldn't have sufficient range, I think. So if we take a look back at the edge and grab a railgun and we're putting it in. The theory is to put it in here somewhere. Well, firstly, we don't have any railgun ammunition down here, but that could potentially be fixed. We could feed it down as well. But also, more importantly, it's only going to cover a very small amount of the ship. I'd have to have one here and one here somewhere, and same on the other side. So I'd actually probably need 4 railguns to cover it. That is possible. The better solution is for the ship to just not stop and to always have enough ammunition that it can just keep going. But I'm aware that that is a fairly big ask. So I don't know if that's practical, but it would be nice. We seem to be okay with bullet ammunition now. The rockets are doing reasonably well. The railgun rounds are not so much so. I don't think. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I think having a turret here would use up just as much ammunition as having a turret here in normal use, because you're still shooting down any rock that tries to fly past the ship. However, but having them further down would mean better coverage against anything that comes in from the side, certainly. I think a better way to do it, and since I'm going to need to make the ship a little bit wider anyway, I think a better way would be to have a little bit of a hammerhead on the front of it. So we have a railgun out here, or maybe out here, with the belts then coming back in again before they go down, and I have the same on the other side. And I'm going to need to make this bit wider. I'm going to need to make this wider, probably. So a hammerhead is going to be a little bit tricky, but could probably come up with something. And yeah, that'll provide a little bit more protection down the sides, I think. The things that drifted in tended to... It was these asteroid collectors that got the worst of it, because the rocks would come in just sort of like this and go doing and ping that on the way past. And I think I had one that ploughed through quite a lot of the ship side along here. I think. I'm not certain about that, but I have a feeling that happened. Oh yeah, it is actually. You're right, it is slightly wider down here than it is at the top. The theory was that they would be more or less a rectangle. But yeah, these guys now stick out a little bit further than they should, and I think that's probably a significant part of the problem. So that's going to require moving all of this side out a bit and then filling in the gaps all the way. Basically, all of the stuff on this side of the ship there needs to be more of it. So yeah, well, I'll come back to that though. In the meantime, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, Norvis. Right, so we've got food coming in there. We've got capture rockets being made. So why are you not shooting spawner? Oh, you have shot the spawner. Okay, never mind. That's fine. That is actually working. You are supposed to point the other way, I think. Yes. We've got an enormous quantity of laser turrets here, so we're fine even if anything hatches out of that box. That's good. So now we can do product. Yes, let's get back to what I was trying to think about a few minutes ago. So productivity modules: red and green, red and blue in the previous, and blue eggs. No, red blue eggs in the previous. So ideally, I want to have. Yeah, if I was just going to build it now with assembly machines, I'd put the next one there like that. But I don't want to build it with assembly machines. I want to build it with EM plants because that'll be much more efficient. So that means I'm going to have to move everything across a bit because I want to have all of my tier 2 productivity modules brought back to be upgraded. So let's pull up all of this and kind of start again. Maybe not that. Oh well, I lost that bit anyway. So we'll pull all that out, and then it'll all get brought back in anyway because we'll be using the green boxes for it all. Now let's go somewhere else and start designing this thing. Have I got robo coverage down here? Where have I got robo coverage to down here? Okay, so if I do my design work down here. Oh, I didn't do a cut. I did a. Oh, never mind. Okay, we'll do the design work down here anyway. So I'm going to want 1, 2, 3, and I need the blue boxes in the middle of all of this, the green boxes in the middle of these like that, and I need a belt running up here with the with things on it. I need a belt running up here with things on it. So you're going to do tier 1 prod mods. You're going to do tier 2 prod mods. You're going to do tier 3 prod mods. This is going to and then we have another box on the other side here. Have the blues and reds going up here, reds and greens going up here. So that can feed in there, just like that, easy, and there. But I'm also going to need a supply from the eggs box. So I could have this one also request some relatively small number of eggs, but the problem is they'd hatch in there. So I need to set that when it. I need to set up a triggering system. So when there's a shortage over here, when this is requesting them, we need to bring eggs over. Now I think I'm going to assume that we always have red and blue circuits. So I can put a decider combinator over here that is connected to that and says whenever there is fewer than 50, I think is the number I normally build of all the modules, which is never enough, but I'm doing it for now anyway. Whenever that, then output 1 egg symbol. Can I have an egg? There's an egg. So we're going to ask for eggs. And so that can be fed over to, I have a requester. Then we have a constant combinator in here as well, like that is going to be requesting all of the tier 2 modules and whatever comes in on here. So we then have another cable going from here to here to here, and we do a set requests like that. And that will fly eggs over whenever they're needed. And I think that requesting eggs will cause there to be a requirement for eggs, and therefore they'll get brought, and therefore they'll get pulled out of the biter zoo thing. So that's the productivity modules, and I think that should work. So let's do that one first. Squeeze it in. Where am I? Where's my base? Here's my base. Squeeze it in over here like this. Let's put it there over the top of that pylon, and I'll put in some substations, because why am I not using substations? You can go there and you'll power absolutely everything. This belt comes inwards and upwards. This belt comes inwards and upwards, and boom, job done. I think. There we go. Those are all being brought into there, so that's lovely. Here we need to have a request for a bajillion of those, and then you need to connect to the logistics network and only run when there's a shortage of these. You need to also, I should have done this before I moved them over, but never mind. You need to connect to the logistics network and run when there's a shortage of these. And you Actually, no, let's connect that one directly to here. Like that. And say run when there's a shortage of these. And the reason I've connected it to that instead of to the logistics network is because I'm monitoring that for when there's enough things and when to pull in the eggs. So at the moment we are requesting an egg. We're not getting it, but we are requesting it at least. And so yeah, we should be topping this up to, well, this is only just filling its internal inventory. This is turned off. Good, that's as it should be. This one is running. So interestingly, I don't seem to have an enormous number of these being brought out. So I don't know what happened to all the... Oh, maybe they'd all got used up. Maybe that was the limiting factor before. I'm not sure. So we should now have an egg request happening. You should see a enable if biter eggs is... Why is that -1? Is that... Oh, it's the number in... What's in the... No, I was reading requests. And we should have a request of 1 because there's 1 egg being requested over here. So I don't know why that's reading out a -1. Maybe that's just how it works, TM. So I need to set that to if less than 0. Nope, that's gone a bit nutso. Right, we have 93 biter eggs in there. That's a problem. They will last a little while, so we can decide what to do with that problem, but it's still potentially a problem. So why did that go crazy? Because it worked before down here. We had a request from here sometimes. We're feeding it... No, a... Hey, product 153. Nice. Oh, it's up here, apparently. Yeah, this machine is doing a... Oh yeah, this is making the labs. Yes, this is making the biter spawners. Fine. Okay, so this is making the labs, and we're sending through a request of eggs times 10 and... Wait, what? If there's less... Okay, so if there's less than 3 of these, then we're requesting a biter egg, and then the biter egg number is being multiplied by 10, so we get 10 of them, because presumably that's what we need for the recipe. And that's being passed up to here. So we're getting a request of 10 in there. So why are we getting a... Yeah, or yes, that's true. I could pull them, request them all over to be pulled over to here. I'll let us churn through some of them because we're going to use a few of these to make a thingamawhatsits down here. I'm also going to need to have laser cannons down here because there's some of them being stored in some eggs being stored in that assembly machine, and that could be a risk. And we don't want to have a risk. There we go. Put a few laser turrets across here. These do just about... Yeah, I think they have the range to get anything that comes out of here. So we've still got some eggs in here as well. These numbers are not working particularly brilliantly, but it's sort of probably good enough. I'm still a bit concerned as to why those numbers didn't work beforehand. Why we had that -1 in the requests. Because now we've got reading logistics network requests. We're seeing. There's 93 on there. Request. What? Unsatisfied items. Yeah. But we're seeing 93 eggs on there as unsatisfied. But the 93 eggs are the ones that are in here. So what is going on? I don't understand why this isn't working. So here, what we're doing, we're reading the inputs are coming in from here and negating them. Oh, is it because we're getting requests for eggs down from the spaceship? No. No, it's not. We're not requesting anything from the spaceship. It does, yes. I've almost certainly got a circuit wrong somewhere, but maybe is this connected to something? So you're reading orbital requests, fine, which is currently 1 productivity module, fine. Over here, that's turning into a -1 productivity. Yeah, those are all things for building spaceships. So I imagine that's a spaceship having some sort of moment up in space and being uncertain whether it's there. So chest contents are added to the signal from the rope. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, you're probably right. But then no, that's correct. That's what I want. Oh no, except I want it to be the other way around. That sheet should be negated. So if we've got a request for 10 eggs, and we've got 10 eggs in here, then they should cancel out. So yeah, I want to subtract. Yes, I don't want that to connect to there. I want that to connect to there. Except that's gone even more nutso. So there's 133 eggs in there. That's going into this, which is saying minus 133 eggs on the output because it's negating stuff. That's then coming to here, which is getting the minus 133 eggs and outputting 133 eggs. Oh, this is also multiplying by minus 1. Right. What am I cocking up this stream? My plan is to try and get Promethium Science running and automated, and I probably need to do a little bit of improvement to my spaceship first. So what's going on here? So what's the point of this? This is supposed to take positive numbers coming in from here and from here, of whatever they are, if at least if they're eggs, and then request that many eggs. So they should both be positive numbers coming in. So actually, they should be positive numbers coming in, and we could subtract any eggs from it. So they should. So I think, does that mean this shouldn't go to here? This should go to here. And then this shouldn't this just shouldn't. So we've got the contents of this being negated and passed up to here where they're all added together, making a mess. No, I'm making let's turn you back around again. That's probably why the inserter was turned around before, because I'd broken the whole thing. Right, so yeah, these are both positive numbers, and we're then subtracting the number of eggs that are already in there, and then we should feed that to this and say run whenever there's greater than 0. So that would then go from there to there, and we don't need this at all. Except we had lots of connections to it. Right, so that goes to there and there, and there to there. So now at the moment we have plenty of eggs, so that's red. That seems to be okay. Now let's tell the edge to... Oh, no, we don't want to tell it to order eggs yet, otherwise they'll all hatch on the ship, and that's silly. I do need to squeeze laser turrets into every possible gap up here, though. Like this. Because we are going to have silliness with biter eggs hatching. It is pretty much an inevitability. And so maybe some of these should be moved upward. These should all be moved upwards. And then I can fit extra ones in. Along it. And then I can fit extra laser turrets in along here like this. That's probably enough to deal with any biters, especially as these ships are really, really quick to repair anything that goes wrong. Right, let's fly you to Aquilo, get those quantum processors, possibly get some more fusion power cells if we need them. Is there anything else we need for these science packs? No, that's it. Yes, persistent. I know. It just felt more accurate given how things seem to be going at the moment. Yeah, I could do that, but I think I'm mildly confident that it's probably going to work. Maybe we shall see. So go to Aquilo. Wait condition is request satisfied. No, not a specific request. All requests satisfied. So do that, and then don't go there. Do go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. So Aquilo to get the... Oh, it was in the same place, sorry. Yeah, go to Aquilo, get the circuits, then go to Norvis, and we will work out how to do stuff there. But it's basically going to be when you run out of Promethium, it's time to go. And when you're in Norbit, you are going to want to collect lots and lots of biter eggs. So we'll have, yeah, probably 100 of those. How many fit in a rocket? 500. Oh dear. Okay, so we're going to get biter eggs 500 at a time, which is frankly ludicrous. But okay, that is apparently just how it's going to be. Yeah, then we will have many biter eggs, I suppose. and then we'll have to rip through them all, turn them all into science packs. And then I suppose when we leave, a disposal system to get rid of any remaining biter eggs would be a good idea. That's going to be this belt here. So I'll have to put some sort of disposal system in the gap over here. Well, exactly, persistent. Yes, we need to have a thing that says when you leave Norbit, one of the things you need to do is get rid of the spare biter eggs, because otherwise they will be a problem. And then at least we'll only have to deal with the ones that are inside these machines. So how are we for input stuff at the moment? Seem to have, okay, it's the icy things we're a bit short. Icy bricks are a little bit short of, but we're getting some of them brought in. So yeah, that's kind of all right. And one of the things I did last stream, possibly fairly close to the end, was I reprioritized all of the weaponry. So these guys are only shooting. No, they're shooting huge and big because they seem to have lots and lots of ammunition. Then the rockets are shooting down the bigs, and yeah, just the bigs. The bullet turrets are doing the mediums, and the laser turrets are doing the smalls. And that seemed like a good compromise to keep the ammunition for all of them reasonably balanced. How are we doing? Although that said, we haven't stocked up on either rocket or railgun yet, so there's still some work required there. That's why the machine guns are busy just shredding these rocks as they come in, and none of the big guns are going at the moment because there aren't very many. Well, there's a big asteroid, but the little one, the medium ones, are getting minced by these guys. Oh, that was another thing I was going to do. Yes, over on Vulcanus, how are we doing for iron? Right. So one of the things I wanted to do was make some high quality machine gun turrets. These guys. So it's copper and iron, copper and iron. Okay, fine. How much copper have we got? 81. It's probably enough. So let's put in a couple of assemblometrons. And then a couple of green boxes, because I think that's all we have on this planet. And then oh, no, I'm going to need a third green box, because we need to feed that, and then that to that, and that to that. So there we go, just like that. So you are going to request some very, very good iron. Iron is in here, but you're only going to ask for 5 of it at a time, because this stuff is rare. Then you're going to do the same, because we're going to need iron and also copper. This one I probably could set to a larger number because it's the only thing that's using it at the moment. Of course, this isn't going to work because it's going from green chest to green chest, but I'll worry about that in a moment. It's also not going to work because we don't have any robo coverage up here. So I'll worry about that too. So we want one of them there. Except we don't want one of them there. We want one of them there. That'll cover these things. Okay, so these guys are going to actually have to be blue chests, even if we don't have them. Let's see if we do. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. Right, so we'll get those swapped over. Hopefully they'll remember their requests. So you are going to make legendary cogs. You are going to make legendary gun turrets. Gun turret. No, you're going to make legendary gun turrets. You're going to make legendary cogs. Goodness sake, Laurence. Click the right things. Legendary. Apparently playing this game is difficult. I apologise. I'm a little bit tired today because I've had a rather busy day. Had an enormous amount of fun, but I've also had a very, very busy day. Please tell me there are some logistics bots on this planet. There are some logistics bots on this planet. Excellent. Why are they not doing... Could those logistics bots kindly do the needful? There we go. Okay, so we can have the edge. Once it's left, when it leaves Aquilo, we can go via Vulcanus, get some better guns, and see how things go. I would like to be able to make at least some of these. Because the reason I want these is because they've got slightly longer range. Because when I'm watching the edge flying, it's a little bit scary because the medium asteroids get very, very close to the ship before they get dealt with. So if I can upgrade at least some of these to legendary, then they'll get a much longer range out, and then protect the ship from a bit further away. So, are you getting the stuff you want? No. How is Aquilo broken? I mean, obviously it has. What's going wrong there? Okay, no, we're making them, and they're going up here all the way around here, and they are being loaded into here. Ah, I see. We're currently making a rocket. Did we not? Maybe we've delivered some, and we're just waiting for more. Let's have a look. Nope, still haven't actually got any yet. Even though there's a ship trying to load, even though the rocket is trying to be built for them. Maybe this ship just got out here and is now unloading all of the stuff that's required. That's quite possible. Okay, that's all right then. And right, so I need to do the maths now. So we've got 4,400 Promethium, and so once again I'm tired, so I'm going to use a calculator. I hope nobody minds. That's not a calculator; that's a spreadsheet. It just happens to be called Calc. Let's get the actual calculator. Right, so we get 4,400 divided by 25. So every time this runs, it'll require 176 quantum processors, and we're ordering 200. So that's okay. That's going to work. We're also going to need a bajillion biter eggs, but we'll bring them in 500 at a time. Just out of curiosity, 400 divided by 10 is, okay, 440. So one rocket is going to be enough to it's going to be almost exactly the right number to deal with this. So that's really good. I could probably set this to 10, and then should have, hopefully we won't. Basically, I don't want to get a second rocket's worth coming up. I could have all the science production be done while the ship is flying back out again, actually. A spreadsheet could do the work, but effort. Oh yeah, that's true. They are being fed out along the belt. So there's a load on the belt here. That's an excellent point. So maybe a rocket load did come up, and then they all ended up on the belt. That seems quite likely now I think about it. Good spot, Doopy. Right, research productivity has ground to a halt because we ran out of Promethium. That's fine. Let's do another asteroid productivity, because that's what I kind of need at the moment. 86,000 is kind of pricey, but we'll do that anyway, and probably regret it. But I think it's worth doing. Ammunition wise, right? Bullets fine. Railgun turrets, ammunition being made constantly. Rockets not being made constantly because there's not enough explosives coming through, but it's not doing a bad job. It's trying, and we've got nearly enough coming through. Now we've got all these modules in here, but we do seem to still be short of ingredients. So these speed modules are probably helping, but yes, there's not enough carbon coming through. So that's why. Oh yeah, that's why I was going to put better productivity modules in. I remember. So I think Norvis, we're going to want to leave when all requests satisfied. So that's going to mean we'll have got some biter eggs brought up. And also, let's have all requests satisfied and item count Promethium Science equals 0. Because we want to unload all of these science packs before we fly off, ideally. Yeah, so I think that's probably all right. I should clear out these requests now because we don't need them anymore. Leave that one up though, yes. Right, and I think I'm happy to bring up a large quantity of the quantum processors, even if it's sort of a little bit excessive and we end up with lots of them on the belts, because they don't go off, so we can keep them for as long as we need them. Down here, though, I would like to put... Do we have Prod 2s in here? Yes, 47 of them. And a couple of slightly better ones, but I can't be bothered to do the complicateds with that. So I'm just going to upgrade all of these, like this, with prods. And then hopefully make the explosives more productively, essentially. And hopefully there's enough speediness around from these things that we're going to be okay, that we're not just going to end up with a massive backlog of coal on the belt here. Yeah. Okay, good. Extra modules is going to help there quite a bit, I think. Right, so we're waiting. Oh, we're waiting for the fusion power cell. What's the wait for? Oh, yeah, right. Okay. So we need to launch a lot more rockets from Aquilo, and we are short of. No, we're short. Oh, we're just building the rockets. There's enough. Yeah, there's enough input parts for making the rockets. It's just taking a little while to do it. Okay, that's fine. We can wait for the rockets to be built. Aquilo seems to be running pretty nicely. We're getting all the stuff we expect produced. 200 in there. We've not got anything in here, but that's those things that are going to be brought over. So that's going to claim the these things when it's ready. And we've got 276 in here, so that's pretty good. When are you set to ever stop? Yes, you are. So we can bring more fuel cells up to the spaceship, so that'll be good to go. There's one rocket. That's going to launch immediately. This one's going to come up, be filled up with fuel cells, and then then the ship can leave. I think that's probably going to work. My biggest concern is that we're going to end up with 500 biter eggs on here that are all just going to get thrown away. But I'm going to be doing some redesigning of this ship first before it moves on anyway. So firstly, let's move this laser turret to down here. Then here, how am I going to fit this in? Oh yes, radar signals out to the Fluorine Island. Yeah, that is a thing I would like to do. It's not in the sort of the short-term list of things I can do in the very short term. But yes, at some point. Right, so let's move you to there. Let's get rid of that and that. Then I can put in a splitter here like this, which I shall reprogram in a moment. And I would like to filter biter eggs to the right. I can spin that round. There we go. And I would like to then swap these two over. So if I put the short one there and the long one there, then it'll never get any biter eggs. Never mind. Because they would end up here. Well, actually, I suppose I could flip the sides on that. No, because I need a little bit more space. Because what I want to then do then is put that there, and then underground from there to there. Can we turn that around, please? Thank you. And then link that to... I don't know where I want to link this to, but I need to link this to somewhere to tell it to trigger when the ship leaves. No, when the Promethium runs out. So that should actually be connected to to down here. Come on, reach. There we go. Read belt contents, all belts. So you enable when Promethium is 0 equals 0. So let's think about this. So what's going to happen is we're going to bring 500 eggs up in a rocket. We're going to use 400 and mumbledy of them to make the science packs, which will get chucked into the thing here and then unloaded at whenever. I don't care exactly when it happens. The eggs will float, so the eggs will flow down here, and then when we run out of Promethium, so therefore we stop making science packs, we can then unload any remaining eggs over the side over here and just get rid of them. So we don't have to worry about them anymore. Is there a problem with that design? Have I missed anything? Let's downgrade you to a green inserter, though, so we get the eggs out a little bit more slowly. What was I going to do that for? Oh, yeah, that's to try and stop me getting another rocket too soon. Second rocket of eggs, because that'd be silly. So, yes, so I think that works. We can make the science packs while we're in flight. So we'll get the... so the way this ship will work is it'll fly out towards the shattered planet, loading up with Promethium. When it gets up to 2200 Promethium or something like that, it will then turn around and then pick more up as it comes back from the shattered planet. I might wait till it gets to 3000, just because it comes back faster than it goes. It'll fly back, and then it'll get to Aquilo, where it'll pick up, where it'll make sure it's got enough of these processors. Then it'll fly to Norvis, where it'll get a load of biter eggs. It'll unload any Promethium Science it already has, and then it'll fly away again whilst it makes some more Promethium Science. When this runs out, and we've used up all of the Promethium, then it will dump any remaining biter eggs while it's flying through deep space just to get rid of them. I think that makes sense and might just work, TM. Why are you guys not running? Run out of sulfur. What? Oh, have I broken a thing? Apparently I've broken a thing. How did I break that? Do they never work? I've not done any funny shenaniganery up here. How have I lost all of my... Oh no, sulfur is supposed to come on the near belt as well. Okay, that's why. We're just not getting any sulfur in because why would we? We're only getting ice chunks in at the moment, and we are turning them into thingy chunks, so we are getting some sulfur. Okay, the sulfur is coming through, just incredibly slowly. Right. Are you happy yet? Yes, you are. Why have you not left? Oh, right, fine. We're waiting for a module somewhere in here. Right, so now we can leave. It's a bit dumb. Yeah, sulfur on both belts. Thank you. Yeah. I got there eventually. It just took me a while. Yeah. I mean, that is fine. It's the same sulfur supply anyway, so it doesn't really matter where it gets taken from. But we might as well try and be tidy. And when the ship is on the move, it gets a lot more resources coming in as well. So it is worth keeping it going as much as we possibly can. Pow, 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 pew, pew, pew. Excellent. Right, so we are now going back to Norvis. Yes, Norvis. So that means when we get there, we can check that this whole system works. Well, I'm not going to do the... I'm not going to have it leave, but I'm going to make sure... I'm going to get it to do a round of making Promethium. Actually, no, we should have it leave. We should just do... Let's just do a full test. And requests are 10 eggs and 15 rocket turrets. Okay, well, let's untick that for now. We don't care about that. Or I care about those, actually. I do want it to always have repair packs on board. Repair packs, yes. We also need to do a trip to Vulcanus, which is on the way to Norvis, actually. So let's put in an additional stop in here. Add station of Vulcanus, and that can go in here on the way to Norvis. Go there first. So we'll get requests satisfied, right? So we'd like to have some gun turrets. Let's ask for 5. See what we get. How many fit in a rocket? 50. Okay, well, we're not going to get those. Quality legendary. This may be a manual rocket, but that's okay. We can do a manual rocket. This is Aquilo. I don't care about Aquilo. Vulcanus, how are you doing? You have made 1. 1! All of my legendary iron, and we've made 1 gun turret. And no doubt an enormous number of cogs. Only 9... Oh, no, we've not made enough cogs. No, not all of it. Oh, maybe that works. Hopefully I'll split it between these two. Yeah, this churner here is not producing enormous amounts of legendary iron. 1 gun turret is still very, very disappointing, given that we made about 80 or so of it. Can we have that back, please? Where are they? They've probably taken all. Yeah, they took it all the way down here, and now it's being brought all the way back up again. Silly thing. Yes, thank you. That's a good point. Although, to be honest, I'm going to have to do this manually anyway, so it doesn't really matter which planet it says to be launched from. I just want it to sit. I just want to make sure it sits over Vulcanus for some time and doesn't fly off. Oh, now there's not enough. And there is 4 on the way. Okay, that'll be enough to make a second one, I think. No, it won't. It takes an enormous amount of iron plate to make a turret. Okay, well, 1 is what you get then, apparently. Don't eat it all at once. And we have 12 and 1. Yep. Okay, well, we'll just leave this running. We're going to send up 1 long range thing. Point edge. It's still on its way to Vulcanus, so that's kind of all right. So no, just I'm not sure because there's something. This ship didn't leave Aquilo when it should have done because there was a it's because it was a construction request, so it was from anywhere. That's why. Yeah, I think you're right, Zeroni. It is more efficient to do it to have a little bit of gambling in there. However, I'm being a little bit lazy and therefore just leaving it to do things very, very slowly, and that's kind of okay for what I'm trying to do. It's a bit naff, but until I'm ready to put in the extra effort to do it properly, this is okay. Right, so we'll get 1 of them, then we'll launch the rocket, stick it back on automatic, and can carry on. So until we've managed to make more. In fact, you know what? There's probably more on Fulgora than there is here, so we should have actually used that. But oh well. Deliver it to Edge, and then not you. You. Have you launched? Launching. Okay, and back over to automatic. I bet Fulgora has got enough legendary iron, or at least enough decent iron, that we could have done some stuff out here. Iron? Maybe not, actually. I might be churning it all into other things. That's depressing. I don't have any legendary iron, or any iron. So, it's because it's all been going into trying to make legendary pipes over here. So we've got 75 epic iron and 108 uncommon. Yeah, okay, there's some shortages of... I've been using all... Oh, and it's jammed as well. Why have you jammed? Why have you jammed? You're not supposed to jam. It's supposed to be jam-proof. Oh, it's because too much stone down here. Oh, that's awful. I hate it. I don't know what to do about it, though. I suppose feed it off to be demolished. Oh, yeah, that's what I should do. So over here, let's request some uncommon stone. Stone 2. And we'll have 100 of that because there's a problem. Now the bots will bring it over from here to here, and it can be recrushed. And now this flows again. And then now the system can gradually sort of pull itself back into being vaguely functional again. Oh, and I need some stone 2 in here though for processing the holmium that gets upgraded. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah. So I guess I need to do a 3 inserter thing here. Output priority to the left. There we go. So if I do that, then when we have too much, it'll overflow and it'll go down the chute over here. Yeah. So now I can remove that request over here again because I want to save that for other reasons. Good. Thank you, Peter. Yes. Yeah, you're quite right. I need to make sure I don't run out of important stuff. All right, Edge. You can now have an exciting turret. I'm going to do the one in the middle because that's, I think, one of the ones in the middle because I think that's going to be the one where the upgrade is going to be most useful without just wasting enormous amounts of ammunition. So you can be legendary. And that means instead of a range like that, it has a range like that, which is quite a lot bigger. This star here is the limit of the first one. And you can see how much further the better one sticks out. So that's nice. Nice big bonus there from going legendary. Right, now you can forget about Vulcanus and set off back to Norvis. We'll get the eggs up. I don't think we're requesting... Oh, we're requesting repair packs. We've got plenty of those. We'll get rid of that request because that's not going to happen. Fusion power cell's fine. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get the eggs up, and then this should collect all the eggs and then just fly off again automatically without bothering to do anything else. And then on the way out towards the shattered planet, it should collect the Promethium. After that, I need to decide when to do stuff with Promethium. When to turn the ship round. So let's take a thing from here and run it all the way up to the central Dewberry. And I need to do an interrupt. Because I don't want to turn around. I don't want to turn around when I get to the shattered planet because it's probably not. The ship probably isn't going to get there. So interrupt condition is item count. Oh no, sorry, no, not item, not that one. Signal. Circuit condition. Promethium chunk is greater than. This is going to immediately turn it round because it's greater than 4,000 at the moment. Oh, no, that's okay because it's going to Norvis. And then you're supposed to go to Norvis. But there's going to be an interrupt and it's going to go back to here. But we needed to go to Aquilo on the way through. I could set up a second interrupt that tells it to go to Aquilo if there's a shortage of circuits. Because yeah, I can put this in here as a all requests satisfied and cargo PromSci equals 0. So that is now that. And so that means it'll happily fly back to Norvis. It'll do all the correct things. Fine. I could add an additional interrupt. Shortage of quantum processors. And so don't interrupt into other interrupts. And do this is an item count. Cargo of quantum processors is less than 200. Then go to Aquilo until all requests are satisfied. And then I don't need these two in here, but it doesn't matter because it'll never get to the shattered planet. It'll always get either in enough Promethium. Or should this do... This probably should interrupt other interrupt. No, it shouldn't, because I'd want it to sit at Norvis. No, that would be okay. Now, having that... Oh, no. No, do that. Go away. Stop it. Edit is what I meant to do. Shortage quantum processors do allow interrupting other interrupts. Save interrupt there. I think that's going to work. Can you put labs on a spaceship? Yes, you can, but not the super efficient labs. So normal basic labs, yes, they can be put anywhere. But the super ultra efficient get lots and lots of science done by imprisoning biters and torturing them or whatever, however it works. Those ones can only be put on Norvis. You're right, it is off the Shattered Planet, but it's got enough Promethium. Oh, right, so it was doing this and then it... Yeah, I cleared it, I think. Right, so let's get rid of that and see what happens. So this should have triggered automatically, but it probably didn't because I cleared out the... Yeah, it probably didn't because I cancelled it after it had done it, so it didn't trigger again. I imagine. I'm not sure. But we'll try that. So now it's heading. Yes, it's heading to Norvis. It's nearly there. It's shooting stuff down nicely. Things are generally working as I would expect them to. We've not quite filled up with rockets, but we're doing pretty damn well. To the point that this belt has the reloading belt has jammed. That's excellent. Now we've got to Norvis. So we're waiting for all requests to be satisfied. So we are waiting for 10 biter eggs. We should get 500 biter eggs. And they're probably not going to be not going to be all that fresh because we're only making them 3 at a time or something. Right. So are you working flat out? No, we're not getting. That is not working, and I don't know why not. So we're reading orbital requests. Got an orbital request for -2 biter eggs. Why have we got a request for -2 biter eggs? Oh, that's negating what's in here and... Oh, no, we're getting 10 from here, and we've got 12 in there, so it's coming out as -2, but we're not loading them into... Oh, for goodness sake. I think we just need to... Yeah, if we get a number coming down, I think we need to remove this. Now we have a need for biter eggs. So we're unloading biter eggs into this. But we'll never get... Oh, we will get to... How are we doing? Why is... Oh, I see. It's filling... Okay, it's dumping the spoilage in there. Fine. So yeah, we're cooking biter eggs up as quickly as we can now, and I think this makes 100 at a time. No, it doesn't. It makes some at a time. I think I need more captive biter spawners for this to work because it's just making them it's making the biters too slowly. That by the time we've got okay, they last for half an hour. It's making them too slowly for my patience anyway, and I can't put speed modules in it. So I need more I need more captive biter spawners, but the theory seems possibly manageable. Oh, is the ship off to the Shattered Planet? No, it's sitting at Norvis. Oh, sorry, no, that was a few minutes ago. Sorry, never mind. I told you I'm tired today. That's my excuse. Why are you full of that? I don't care. It's still picking up the requests, so that's all that matters. Is this making... How many is this making at a time? 57. 6... 5 at a time. Okay, right. The next thing... Yeah, I need to make more of those eggimatrons. So, are you a happy bunny? Yes, presumably... What? Huh? Okay, you need uranium and biter eggs. Fine. I guess we're not just shipping those over automatically. I haven't got the same sort of system set up as I did before. When one of these is made, does it spoil? Yes, of course it does. Bright uranium and biter. I don't need 100 biter eggs, I don't think. Let's move 50? Yeah, it takes 10 for each. Okay, so that'll allow us to make 5. On the way, 52. Helpful. So, I now then need to put in copies of this system here. In this sort of general area, I guess. And if I put them all... let's just do this bit. In fact, let's just do this bit. I'll bring the logic up on a thingy, right? And then if we have them all within range of that rocket turret, then it can reclaim them when they go crazy. And I say when because it's pretty much an inevitability. Oh, left more room than I needed to. Let's put in another 3 up there. So trying to make 4. I think I've made enough to make 5. So let's put in 1 more. Like that. And then lots more laser turrets up here to fill in the gaps. Because I am paranoid. And I know things... And I just know things will go wrong if I don't. And probably even if I do. There we go. And I think I don't care too much if some of the eggs hatch. To be honest, it's just gonna it's gonna be a little bit of a shame, but we can kill the biters that come out. Right, and so now I need to run a belt from here to here, which won't reach. I can go to there. Nice. There and there, 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 and there. And you guys should all be programmed now. Enable disable if greater than if 10 is greater than 0. Excellent. And is there anything else that needs to be done around here? Oh yeah, has anything happened to this laser turret? No. Right, so we're just waiting for those to be made, and they have been, well, some have been made. So if I go over to here, I can say, take them away. Take them away, boys. 2, 3, 4. Oh, and I've run out of fluoroketone. Lovely. Is there any more fluoroketone in the world? Probably not. I think I probably brought it all down and used it all up. But we can always check. Fluoroketone cold. There we go. Any more? No. Okay. Never mind, to be honest. And we've got 5 times as many now. That's probably a decent number. There will be some egg hatching going on down here, but there's a wall of laser turrets, so that'll be fine for dealing with the. Oh no, we made another one. We found some. Excellent. So there's going to be 2 biters hatching over here. I think those lasers can deal with it. Excuse me, can deal with them. Right, so good. These should all be producing biters. They seem to be. Or biter eggs, rather. And we should get up to a point. We've got 235, so we are nearly halfway there. How's the freshness of these eggs? It's not too bad. My biggest concern around here is what happens if we have 100 biters spawning out of these boxes. I think hopefully that won't happen. I'm cautiously optimistic. We've got 390 now, nearly there, 400. Cautiously optimistic that we will have only a few biter eggs around here to hatch in half an hour, but we'll see how that goes. 420, 430, 5, 45, 50. Okay, Peter. Well, have a good sleeps, and catch you on Wednesday. Thank you for joining. And yes, I can guarantee I will forget the bacon garnish on my egg salad. Oh, there we go. So now all of those eggs are being taken over here, but we're probably still, yes, we are still harvesting them, which is a little bit unfortunate. But they're being quite quickly brought into the rocket. The rocket is now full and launching. And so yeah, there we go. We've stopped making biter eggs now. So we do have 15 there, 5 there, and 6 there, and 4 there. So that's going to be a bit messy when they hatch. But I'm pretty sure these lasers are going to be sufficient to keep up. Right. So the next thing is back to the edge. This should now get its biters and go, oh, thank you very much. That's lovely. I always wanted those eggs, and just fly off and go to the shattered planet. It will then start churning through the quantum processors. There's a... I do find it amusing when those grabbers can't quite reach. Yeah, there's a risk to rip through all of the quantum processors and then come back from the shattered planet a bit sooner than it should and end up doing funny business like that. But still, I think this is probably going to be... I feel like this is sort of a good safety net. So there we go. Yeah, these are coming through really, really quickly. Does that mean we're stuck on Norvis? Yes, we're stuck at Norvis because this is filled. These have started coming through basically immediately, and the ship didn't leave, which is weird. So apparently the eggs got from there to down here quickly enough. That's a little bit concerning. Oh, and they've all gone anyway. All right, so this might mean when we are dropping them down to the planet. So this could mean... Oh, we're going to get another rocket of eggs up. Actually, no, maybe the eggs won't be ready in time. And maybe this Promethium is going to last a lot longer than I realised. because we've got through basically virtually all of the eggs now. There's a decent number left on here, but they're getting down damn quickly. And we've only got through a tiny fraction of the Promethium. So, did I get my numbers wrong? We need a 2.5 of the amount of Promethium in biter eggs. So we've got 4,400. So we need about... Oh yeah, so we're going to need about 1,500 biter eggs. My maths was way out somehow. Yeah, so we're going to... Yes, okay, this is kind of okay then. So we'll just sit here. And actually, we want to leave when we've used up all the Promethium. So actually, the enough Promethium is go to Norvis until circuit condition Promethium is less than 500 as well. So yeah, we're gonna need several rockets of eggs to be brought up, because look, we've got through not even a quarter, certainly not half the Promethium. Okay, so I flubbed the maths completely. We actually need about 1,000. Okay, there's my second batch of eggs. Here they come. But otherwise, I think the logic is pretty sound. But it just means we're going to have the ship sit here rather than flying off to do the science. We'll just have the ship sit here doing science in orbit, and then once it's done as much of that as it needs to, it can then go off and find some more Promethium. So yeah, you know what? Let's remove that as a condition. Oh, but then then we might overflow with Promethium Science packs if we don't. Item count. Let's say Promethium Science packs is less than 5,000. Because then if it gets to 5,000 Promethium Science, we kind of wanted to hang around here for a little while and just unload it, because we don't need so much of it. And we're not using it. Like we aren't at the moment, in fact. So we're still pulling in the eggs. Still got a load of Promethium. Okay, this system, I think, again, I said before, but I still think this is going to work okay. These are limited by the rate they can load Promethium in. So let's give them a couple more inserters. Okay, a lot more inserters. There we go. Load them up nice and quick. What are you controlling? No, you're not. You're just something for it to be connected to. Okay, so that's now going to allow us to hopefully have the limiting. Well, the limiting factor is going to be the biter eggs, but we can load when we've got eggs. We can make the science packs a lot quicker. I think I might still need to put in more down on Norvis. I may well need to put in more of these, because yeah, we're making the eggs pretty quickly, but we also kind of need them very, very quickly. Oh, there we go. There's another rocket load ready already. So it's actually not too bad. But it's not quite as quick as we would ideally like. Promethium Science is still being in very, very high demand. We haven't filled up the buffers inside the. We haven't filled the buffers in the sushi system up with the Promethium Science yet. So, but I feel like the system is basically working. Things are hanging together. We're getting decent amounts of everything produced. So we're getting decent amounts of the science packs produced. The system is sort of kind of ticking over. I think it's probably all right as far as I've got. My concern now is whether we've got enough Promethium, let's turn around and go back to Norvis request is going to work. In fact, since we're doing all the science making here, let's drop that down to 100. And we've still got 1,600 of it left. So actually, we've got through 2/3 of it now. That's good. It's working. The system is working nicely. We are dealing with all of the Promethium. We're turning it into science packs. Yeah, I think I'm kind of okay with it. It's working reasonably satisfactorily. One thing I do need to do is upgrade all of these and all of these to tier 3 prod mods. Actually, So you guys are a productivity boost of 9. These are productivity of 10. Okay, so just putting prod 3s in everything is going to be better. We'll try and do that before we leave. How are things? How is my module production doing down here? We've made 50. Right, fine. Edge. Tier 3 prods. Bip, 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 bip. Bip, 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 bip. Bip, 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 bip. Presumably I can't prod these, can I? No, that'd be far too useful. Oh, and I was going to make it bigger and have more capacity for rockets and stuff on board. Let's try and run it without, because I'd like to see it work first. I'd like to see if all the programming I've done has worked, and we'll let it fly, see what happens. Hopefully it won't get destroyed. I'll do an auto save, a quick save just in case. But I'd like to see it sort of working. But we need one. I think we need one more rocket's worth of eggs. We've had a rocket of modules come up though. That's nice. I appreciate that. Need another one, but we've had one, so that's good. Can I prod mod you? I don't know if there's any point. No, I think speed is probably better here. Well, fly off towards infinity, but stop at about 50,000, I think. But yeah, close. Oh, there's more eggs going. Yes, that's more eggs. Excellent. There's the title for today's stream. I didn't have time to update the thumbnail, I'm afraid, as you probably all noticed, because I got back rather, as I stated, about 15 minutes before the stream started. So maybe 20 minutes before actually, and I still had to shove dinner into my face, and so it was a little bit hectic. But yeah, I made it back, so didn't do too badly. Okay, here come the eggs. Eggs. Here goes the Promethium. Breathe. Yeah, so even with all of these productivity modules, perhaps because of the speed modules above them, I'm still able to make the use up the Promethium as fast as it comes in along the belt. Now that's probably because of this particular machine, which is not using any productivity bonuses at all at the moment. It's a bit of a shame that it took the old modules out before it had the new ones ready to put in, but c'est la vie. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put the ones we do have. What have we got? These guys in here and here and here for now, and we'll upgrade them later. Oops. Copy. I forgot how many more have I got. Not quite enough. What else have we got? We've also got 3 of those. All right, so yeah, put one of these in here. The rest we'll sort that out later. But for now, it's presumably all request satisfied. We're asking for these modules. Right, clear that. Right, lose that because we've used everything else is finished. It was those that were the problem. Right, so now, yes, we have in fact we do appear to have got rid of all the eggs because that's running. So any eggs that were on the ship have now just been thrown overboard, never to be seen again. I don't know where they are, but I think they'd already gone. So that worked, and that I'm very happy with. We're now trying to fly to the Shattered Planet, and we have a shortage of quantum processors, so I don't know why this interrupt hasn't tripped. I'm a little suspicious of these interrupts. I'm not entirely convinced they're working. But I have been fiddling with things manually, so yes and no. Yes, Madman. Yeah, that was the emergency yeeting system. So it monitors how much Promethium there is, and if there's no Promethium, it goes, well, we don't need eggs then, and just chucks them all over the side, which I'm quite happy with. Oh yeah, that machine gun turret down there is doing which one is it? Which is the good one? That one is doing an excellent job of dealing with the rocks that are coming in. Like that. and that. Excellent. And then we've got the other ones further down to deal with it. To deal with anything that makes it past those. I've got a huge quantity of rockets, so that's excellent. Huge, lots of rockets is the number of rockets I would like to have. So in fact, everything is completely full. Everything was completely full when we left. We've got through a few bullets. The railguns are, well, we're using the railgun ammo. That's kind of okay. We expect to use ammunition up. It's what it's for. The question is, how far will we be able to get before we use it all up? And also, the other question is, should the railguns be dealing with large rocks, or should that just be entirely down to the rocket turrets? And I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. Because there's definitely, looking at the damage types, the game really feels designed around the railguns taking out the bigs, the huges, the rocket turrets taking out the bigs, the bullet turrets taking out the mediums, and the lasers taking out the smalls. It just feels like they're all specialised along those sort of lines. So it really feels like that's what you're meant to do. But I had shortages of rocket ammo, so I've been using the railguns to deal with the very bigs. Sorry, deal with the bigs as well as the huges. So let's turn that off and see how we go. That means the railguns aren't going to do anything until we get out beyond Aquila. Until we get out, certainly beyond Fulgora. Maybe nothing until we get out beyond Aquilo. I'm not sure. We'll find out. But yeah, it's a case of balancing all the different ammunitions against each other, and making sure that you're trying to ensure that you're using up ammunition in sensible orders, sensible rates compared to how you're making it. And at the moment, I'm not using up any railgun ammo because there's no huges, but there will soon be quite a lot of huges. And I think railgun ammo takes a bit longer to make than rocket ammo. Citation needed. 25 seconds versus 8 seconds. Yeah, and I haven't put speed modules in these. I should, but I haven't yet. Okay, we have plenty of inputs at the moment. That's all going really nicely. The only downside is it takes salvos of 3 rockets to take out one large asteroid, which is a bit of a shame, because that is quite a lot of ammunition. I'm doing belt weaving that doesn't break the laws of physics and sort of elements of it. I could put in fact, maybe at some point next time I come back, I'll do an upgrade where I turn all of these into red undergrounds and have another windy loopy in the middle of it. But yeah, in this house we obey the laws of physics, Lisa. Could we actually do what I'm telling you to do, please? No, oh, you've been trying to do quality shenanigans. There we go. Right, there we go. True, the red rockets can sometimes do damage to other stuff as well, so there's a little bit of a bonus there. It does save on some bullets and little bits of laserishness. So yeah, but at this sort of stage, when you're this close in, it doesn't really matter that much because the rocks tend not to be that closely close together. What are we trying to grab at the moment? Just metallics. Which, of course, we don't have any of because we're out here. Ah, right. We've gone outside Aquilo now, so we're now starting to see the huges. So that means the railguns will start to wake up. Like that. How's the rocket ammo holding up? It hasn't left here yet, so it's doing pretty well. We've got a lot of it cached in various places. I do want to reduce the number of engines we're using, actually, because this is too many engines for going out beyond the edge of the solar system. At the moment, as I said, it seems to be absolutely fine. It's all down to whether it can make the ammunition fast enough, because I think the defences are good enough to deal with rocks coming in at this speed, almost no matter what. Because as we said, there's a lot of splash damage being done. The railguns will take out any amount of things that are in their way, pretty much. They do crazy amounts of damage, and the rockets will blow up lots and lots of different things that are underneath them when they hit as well. So things being stacked up kind of doesn't matter, but risk of, but there's the risk of running out of ammunition if you're not making it fast enough to keep up with the amount of stuff that's coming in. So I think that's the limiting factor to my speed at the moment, is the rate that we're producing ammunition at, rather than the number of guns I've got on the front of it. I filter the grabbers based on what's on the belt, because yes, I can. There's switcherooing happening, but it's not fast enough. Maybe more expansion is required. So might as well try and keep a mix of all of the things on there. So there should always be several hundred, 600. I don't know. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it's about several hundred of everything on the belt. So, sorry, 200 of each type on the belt. Maybe I could increase that a little bit, but I don't think I want to. So there should always be 200 of each type on the belt, and then they'll be pulled out over here and mixed around as necessary. But basically, it's just dealing with. It's trying to keep a selection on there, because if you've got the correct ones, then I think it's probably more sanity efficient to use those than to change them and use something else. Just because you end up with more things going round and round and round on the belts and taking up space unnecessarily. Whereas if you can have the right thing, if you can have the right type of chunk just go straight in, that feels like it's easier. I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but it feels like it should be. It also feels chaotic and scary up here at the front, because there's so many rocks and so much stuff going on and coming in and trying to hit the spaceship. But it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's okay. If I don't get the right type, then we will turn the ice into the other ones. With these, that's what these three guys are doing. And yes, there probably should be a few more of them, but we will transfer stuff across to the different things. And it will be sent round here, and it will go back onto the belt. So that will happen. But it will use stuff off the out of space as well if it's available. So there should always be 200 ice chunks on the belt if there's unlimited ice available, and so that should keep these machines churning through the ice and turning it into other things if necessary. So yeah, the ship. In theory, the ship should always be able to do whatever is needed, but it feels slightly more efficient to do it to run from the right sort of rocks initially if they're available. In fact, I should set these to only run if there's a shortage of one of the other ones, but that's going to get complicated and need lots of combinators, so I haven't. How are the eggs on Norvis doing? How close are they to hatching? 20 minutes left. So yeah, they will probably have hatched before the ship gets back. How many are there? 65. What? Why is there 65? Okay, that's a little bit alarming. That might be a problem. Let's head down a little bit closer so I can at least help with the defences should unfortunate things happen. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that now I think about it. We shall see. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Madman. Yeah, that may be a redesign that I will do at some point in the future. But yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea. Yes, it's a good idea. I will consider that. I'll think about upgrading to do that. This needs some changes anyway, as I say, it needs to make rockets faster. It needs to make railgun ammunition. I was going to say it needs to make railgun ammunition faster, but now I'm not using the railguns against the large rocks. It seems to be keeping up. The railgun ammo production seems to be absolutely fine. Agreed. Yes, set recipe is lovely. I really like that feature. So even with all of the tech set up the way it is, with speed modules and stuff, and actually with a healthy supply of the input ingredients, these are still not quick enough. So I might need to do more explosive production as well, which is a shame. Question is, do I want to put in... Do I want to switch some of these over to speed modules? And maybe I do. Let's put 2 speed modules into each one. See how that keeps it up. See if the basically the concern is the input of carbon and sulfur going to be able to keep up? And yeah, there's the problem immediately. I'm not processing the carbonic asteroid chunks down fast enough. So hence my comment about needing more asteroid processing. And maybe if I'm rebuilding that, I'll do Madman's suggestion as well, because does seem like quite a good idea. I'm not using... No, I've not done any quality beacons. I haven't even looked at what you get from quality beacons. Let's have a quick look while distribution efficiency boosts. Okay, that is quite nice actually. Yeah. Okay. Something to do will be to yes, upgrade the beacons to high quality ones at some point. But I think also I need to upgrade the inputs from here as well, because I'm just not getting the supplies through quickly. Can I put productivities in here? I don't know. Not even at the solar system edge yet. Jeez. Even with lots of engines, I suppose it's because it's quite a big ship and therefore it's heavy and therefore it's slow. So maybe I should have the capability to put even more engines on it. But I think once I automate it, I'm going to want it to run quite a bit slower, because I want to have a good amount of headroom if I'm not obsessively keeping an eye on it. Rocket supply is still pretty good though, but then we haven't even got to the edge of the solar system yet, so it's still a long way to go. It's a bit difficult that there isn't anywhere safe to stop and rearm and restock your ship once you got out past Aquilo. You can't. If you stop at the solar system edge, then you've still got massive rocks drifting around, and you're going to have one just bimble into the side of your ship and destroy it, unless you have defences all the way around, which I haven't. Once you're beyond that, then there's absolutely nothing, at least. True. Yes. I haven't put any sort of limits on my speed yet. That's the thing. I think I probably will do at some point, but. At the moment, I can control it by adding and removing engines, basically. I could fit a pump in there, which would slow the ship down a bit, but I can't fit one in over here. There isn't room. Again, another tweak to the design required if I want to do that. Oh yeah, I was going to start making the modules on Vulcanus, wasn't I? Tier 3 blue modules, speed modules. So at the moment I've got tier 1, tier 2. So I need to put that there. Oh, and I need to have reds on here as well, because tier 3 takes reds, I think. Tier 3 blue. Yeah, reds and tungsten. Helpful. We've got tungsten triangles up here. Oh, what's going on? Ugh. Clearly that should be like that. Yes. This is a tangled web of spaghetti. I don't like it. What is supposed to be on the other side of this? Nothing. Okay. In that case, let's split out the reds here. Like that. So we get red circuits coming along here. So we've got those now. And I can put them out, these out into a box. You run until connect. Those is less than 200. I just need to get the purple triangles down here as well. Lovely. I hate it. Right. Oh no, I'm not. I'm using green belt, green underground here to get, because I wanted the that sheer distance, the distance that only a green can do. So we won't put you there. I'll put you there. And then I need to put in a splitter here, up there. Over here, and there. Gross, but it'll work. Alright, so that'll be my tier 3 speed modules being made down here. Lovely. You know what? Let's put some of these. Let's put some quality modules in here. Try and get out some decent quality speed modules as well, because you know there's the opportunity, so it'd be rude not to. Right, back to okay. We've gone beyond the. We've gone over the. We have now gone over the edge. In fact, with the over the edge, it's merrily blowing up everything it sees, so that's good. Got some promethium being spotted now, so gravity. Lovely. This is all going well. Still got lots of rockets, lots of railgun, decent amount of bullets. Right, and no promethium in yet, but it'll arrive sooner or later. There we go. Here it comes down the belt. Oh, I binged. I crafted speed module 3. Yay! I wasn't even watching, but it did it anyway because it's good like that. This is mildly terrifying with the amount of stuff coming in front of the ship. Can we have some more promethium, please? And I know we've seen a little bit, but that's not enough. I want decent amounts of it so we can fill the ship up quickly and go home. And I also know that isn't the point, but we'll get it eventually. So yeah, there's another couple up there, so we'll hit those up, do some collectings. Oh yeah, I was going to pull out some engines, wasn't I? Let's go down to three. Three engines is some engines. Yeah, I have flown a bit further out than this. I think we got to 100,000 kilometers out towards the shattered planet last time, and that was terrifying. But it kind of worked. But yeah, my worry is that if the ship stops, then it gets into a lot of trouble because it can't defend itself properly when it's stationary. Or when it's moving, and the faster it's moving, the better it is at defend. The less likely it is to have a rock go into the side of it. And because I made it because it's not quite hammerheady enough, and I haven't put in some angled rail guns, it is at a bit of a risk. Oh, we're probably going to get most of this one because that one's coming in right dead ahead. So we can grab lots of the promethium, juicy promethium from that one. Yes and no. I mean, it's end game technology, really, isn't it? So it's expected to be difficult to do. It's a medium. Oh, it should be shot by a bullet turret. It's probably not going to hit that one. Don't you dare! I see you threatening that grabber. Nah, just okay. What are you doing? It's not going to work. It's got a 99% resistance against lasers. Oh well. All right, so there. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to go. We're mincing all the rocks. We're grabbing in lots and lots of everything. It's not quite, especially promethium. Ooh, that's very extra flaily. It's not processing the rocks fast enough to keep us with a nice steady supply of explosives. Oh, it's got steady supply of explosives coming through. It's quite a lot of those, and the rockets aren't doing too badly. The belt is still well. Okay, we've pulled it up all the way up to here, but there's still a lot left on the belt. Explosive production, we seem to have. Yeah, we've got enough sulfur and enough carbon coming through. That's all right. Things seem to be, I would cautiously say, things seem to be kind of all right, mostly. Things are generally going sort of okay. I'm trying to phrase this in very much in weasel terms, so I don't, curse the commentator myself. Right, yeah, promethium is trickling in nicely. It's getting grabbed by the science machines here, which is fine. That's what's meant to happen. They can all stock them up to 51 apparently. So yeah, so the first 200 will be grabbed by these and not released, but and so it then has to start gathering up after that. But that's okay. That's fine. We want we want it to go into the science machine, so that's a good thing. It just gives us that little bit more capacity, and then we just need to grab. Well, this thing can go absolutely nuts and snatchy. Look at that. Excellent. Yeah, sticking a legendary grabber in the middle there was a very good idea. Actually, sticking another couple of legendary ones on the outside would be great as well, because then that would give us a wider coverage and capacity to grab a lot more stuff from over the sides. So yeah, when I expand, I'll turn this one and this one into legendary grabbers as well, and leave the two in the middle as just as normals. We'll perhaps even remove those and replace them with weapons or something. Because I probably don't. If I've got 3 legendaries across the front, I don't think I need the normal ones as well. Yes, it's pushing the rock away very gently. Oh right, because I removed the. Yeah, I only have one engine because they requires the fuel to be piped between them. Okay, fine. So we slowed down more than I intended to. It's happening again over here. Oh, these are the ones that were put in to deal with the any biter incursions we got on the ship. So I didn't bother programming them up. How is the electricity coping with all of this nonsense? Pretty well. We've always seemed to be using up to 173 megawatts, which is fine because we've got capacity of 300. The cryo plants are using most of the power. Oh, it's because they're all full of modules. That's why. And being beaconed as well, so they're using crazy amounts of power. So to be honest, we don't care at this point. We don't care what the lasers do because it's irrelevant. The amount of power they use is insignificant compared to the power of the Force. I mean, the cryoplants. So there's no point in worrying about what the lasers are up to. The Promethium still hasn't started. Well, okay, it's just filled up the science machines. There is, however, a lot of it coming in now. I feel like we've got to a point in space where suddenly there's a lot of Promethium asteroids to destroy. Maybe it's because I sped the ship up. So it's coming in 3 times as fast as it was. That would make a certain amount of sense. That's... Okay, we are doing asteroid productivity research, but not very quickly. I suspect it's rather limited by the amount of agricultural science coming in. So let's do something different. Let's do another explosives damage. 128,000. Let's not do another explosives damage. Is there anything else in here that's remotely useful? This is always useful, but that's 34,000. Worker robot speed is nice. It would fill the rocket up with eggs more quickly. Electrical weapon damage, don't care. Blue circuits, don't really care. Railgun damage, don't care. It already does basically infinite damage. Let's churn through the... Oh, that uses absolutely everything. Let's do an artillery shell damage, because I think I'm still having to double tap. I think I'm still having to double tap biter nests when I shell them with artillery. So having a bit more damage from those would be good. Pew pew. It just takes forever for it to wend back and forth all the way along these belts, and we find out how much we've actually no, we can always find out how much we've got by looking on here and saying we've got 300, nearly 400. Bing, 400. So that's going okay. Rocket supply is still acceptable. Seems to be. I mean, everything seems to be fine. I'm pretty okay with the way things are going. I want to see when it gets to the 4,500 or whatever number it was I set the trigger at, enough Promethium. 2,000 when it gets to 2,000. I'm going to set that to 2,500. Otherwise, there's no way we're going to get back with enough. When that gets to enough, I want to make sure that it's actually worked, because the interrupts didn't seem to be working before, and I'm paranoid. Yeah, worker robot speed is very nice. It's this, yeah, and it means whenever you start a new game, you're absolutely horrified by how slowly the bots move at the beginning of it. Every single time, I am surprised. Even though I've restarted Factorio, or I've started new Factorio games a number of times, but even so, every single time I start one, I am surprised at how slow the bots are. Apparently, I just don't learn, I guess. But yes, having your little minions be that little bit more efficient is very nice. Oh, nice. Two nice big juicy Promethium asteroids there. Can we wreck them quickly so they don't drift off too far out of the grabbing area, please? Lovely. A worker robot cargo. Yeah, true. Although you remember that I mostly use construction bots. I don't use logistics bots as much as you do, so the cargo size is much less relevant to me. I use them a little bit, yes, and I have to use them for loading up rockets, especially with things like eggs that are basically nonsense. Oof, look at that. Clouds and clouds of rocks. This is a sort of point where explosive rockets come into their own and become really useful, because you can do, yeah, because of the splash damage at this point. Although you don't need to shoot these guys over here, they're not going to hit us. That grabber is being nice and busy over there. I approve. Where's the damage? Oh, damage taken still 0. Excellent. I didn't think it had taken any damage, but it's nice to see the confirmation on the screen. Lots of juicy red chunks coming in there. Now up to 1,000. Okay, so 40% of the way to being ready to hopefully to turn around. True, yes. Construction bots do. Yeah, they get slightly better. I think they can put down more flooring as well. Because I've definitely seen construction bots put down multiple pieces of flooring at once, and I assume that's through worker robot speed. But that was only really relevant in, well, it'd be relevant for landfill, I guess. But I was going to say it's only really relevant in space exploration, where you're putting down masses of space scaffolding. But no, landfill would be another place where it would be relevant. Ooh, how's bullet ammo? Oh, absolutely fine. Bullets and railguns are still basically full. Rockets are mostly full. They've not moved on to... It's not... The belt hasn't started flowing with rockets on it yet, so that's doing really, really well. True, yeah, concrete. Okay, I don't tend to concrete my factory as much as a lot of people do, so yeah, that's something that doesn't really occur to me. I know that, yeah, concrete is another flooring type, but yeah, I don't tend to mass concrete my factories. Maybe I'm just an environmentalist or something. Yes, the play Factorio the environmental way. Explosives are still being used up as fast as they're being made. That's fine. Probably it's better than them all sitting on the belt and us running out of rockets, I guess, but yeah, all the machines... Actually, yeah, we're producing explosives at exactly the right rate by the looks of it, because all the machines have enough in to keep going, but we're not ending up with a big backlog all the way along the belt. So these are now working at exactly the right speed, which is, you know, nice. True, the trip back is indeed going to use quite a lot of ammo. I think it's going to be alright. I'm not sure what I'm basing that on. Let me try and citation need try and explain. Yeah, because so there is so far this has used up the rockets from here all the way along the starboard side of the belt, all the way back down and into the rocket production down here. So it's used about that sort of belt distance. There is that much again coming down to here. So it's probably used about a third of them so far. So yes, maybe it may well struggle a little bit on the way back. We shall see. And I think this was why on the previous run I switched the over to using the railguns to deal with the large rocks as well, because I was using up the rockets faster than I was making them, and the railgun ammunition seemed to be doing kind of okay. Says I. And railgun ammo is relatively cheap. It uses two explosives and a load of metal. and we don't seem to have any kind of shortage of metal, especially the iron and steel. And copper is being made at a rate. We haven't run out of it anyway. Okay, let's switch let's switch the center rail guns over to doing big rocks as well, because I feel that's gonna help a little bit. No, big. So you and you deal with the large ones. I feel like the ones in the middle are the ones that are doing most of the work, but also, but then actually, when I can reconsider, that's probably utter nonsense, because why would it be the ones in the middle doing the work? The ones on the outside are the ones that see more rocks. So maybe this is good because it'll put a little bit more load onto the railguns, but not too much. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go along. Can you tell? Answer politely, please. Answer nicely. Oh, 2,200. Right, we are nearly there. Nearly at the point of some returns. No, nearly at the point. Nearly at the point of trying to return. Boom. Gravity, 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 gravity. Yeah, so we've filled the... Yeah, we filled all the horizontal loops. Now we're trying to fill the vertical loops before we fill the second set of the inner horizontal loops. So yeah, it must be presumably is a bit less than half. There was a gap there. Tut tut. We've stopped having any Promethium chunks to grab. How is the belt keeping up? Not very well. Oh, actually no, it's not doing too badly. It's just occasionally there's flurries. All right. Alright, I'll accept what was going on, apparently going on there. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh, well, we have an autosave. Or 3. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird that railguns use explosives. But then, yeah, it can't be an explosive round because it penetrates. Oh, maybe it's a shaped charge on the front of it that goes off when it hits the first thing and then fires some sort of... No, that doesn't work. Shaped charges don't have any sort of range. Yes, it is weird that railguns use explosives. I think we're just going to have to assume it's a game balance thing. Oh, 100k? No, 100,000k. 100m. Boom. 2.8 thousand. Why have you not tripped? That is... Why does this not work? Does anyone know why this isn't working? Because that should have... As far as I can tell, I've set an interrupt which says, if there's more than 2,900 Promethium, then go to Norvis. I don't understand. Yeah, if we look on here, it's saying 3,000 is greater than 2,500. Right, so you've done that. Let's fly back because we want that to trigger. Yeah, why does that not work? It's in automatic mode, because you can't be in manual. There's automatic or stopped. I don't understand why this is broken. Yeah, you're right. It's not met because it's not gone green. Is there a time and a... That hasn't gone green either, though. And there's definitely not a passenger on that ship. Oh, interrupts only trigger when leaving a station. Oh, right. Ah, thank you, Inks. That makes sense. Well, it makes sense as to why it's not working, but it's also extremely annoying because I don't know how to make the ship turn round part way. Then I don't think I can. So that means I can't automate getting Promethium. This one hasn't gone green because it's not at Norvis yet, so it doesn't do that. Yeah, but I don't want to fly all the way to the Shattered Planet because the ship isn't capable of it. The ship needs to go about 100,000 kilometers and then turn round. Oh, I see. Oh, right. So if I said the Shattered Planet, I want to leave when circuit condition is Promethium chunks greater than 2500. So if I now say go to there, remove the... Can I... Oh, I'll just delete these because they don't work anyway. So for now, if I get rid of that, and then add station Norvis. Yes, you're right. So the Shattered Planet isn't a specific location. Oh, okay, thank you. Right, so that's how you do it. We set it to... So you can tell it to go to the Shattered Planet, and we are at the Shattered Planet now. It's anywhere outside the solar system. I see. Right, thank you very much. Who is it? Inks and Zeroni and yeah, basically thank you to everyone who explained the difference. Now I understand. So okay, yeah, so we can set it. Yeah, we can set it to do that, and it will work. I see now. Right, so over here now we then want to. I now need to set the Norvis conditions again, which is all requests satisfied, and I think that's it. We may end up filling up with eggs, but who cares? And also, we need to go to Aquilo on the way back and have an all request satisfied. And item count, science packs less than 5,000. Right, so it flies to the Shattered Planet until it flies towards the Shattered Planet until it gets to more than 2,500 Promethium. At which point it turns back, flies to Aquilo, where it will pick up the circuits. It'll make sure it's got at least 200 quantum processors. Then it flies to Norvis, where it will bring up some eggs and then make the eggs into science packs, which will be dropped until Promethium is low. Circuit condition. No, well, I don't want to do that. No, I'm happy for it to arrive, unload, load up. Oh no, it needs to load up with enough eggs to make the make enough science packs. So it does need to stay until it's used up all the Promethium. No, not item count. Circuit condition. Promethium is in here. That one here equals 0. We may waste some eggs, but never mind. I can live with that. Oh, I saw a shortage of ammunition flash then, but it seems to have just been a very, very transient one. That's gone away already. How's the rockets? Rockets are looking... There's some gaps. I would be happier if there were more rockets, but there's a reasonable number of them. There's a decent number of bullets, like quite a lot on the belt. There is still plenty of railgun ammo. We've got through... We've got lots of it just stored on the belts there. Rockets are the limiting factor on this system, but we knew that already. One of the things I was meaning to do was expand out the amount of rocket production the ship has on it, because it's insufficient at the moment, and therefore also expand out the amount of explosives production, probably with speed modules. So we are going to want to do a stop off at Vulcanus at some point to get more speed modules, but we can do that whenever. I'd like to see the rest of the system work first. I'm pretty confident that it will. I think things are all set up. I think I've got everything set now. So I mean, as long as we don't run out of rockets, I think the ship is going to be able to do the Shattered Planet loop. Well, the loop out towards the Shattered Planet to get Promethium quite happily without any problems. Do we have any more rockets in here that were from left over from previous construction things? No, we have removed them all. Oh, there's a load of bullet ammunition though. If I dump bullet ammunition out onto this belt here, it will go right hand side. So it's come down the starboard side, come on the starboard side of here. Oh, it'll go in the right place. Okay, in that case, you unload ammunition. That stuff. There we go. There's no point in having it in the storage thing in the middle. We might as well unload it, and it can fill up the belts over here. Oh, and there we go. Just like that, we've now got a full red ammo belt. Actually, that's not quite true. There's some gaps coming up here, but we're filling them up as it goes through. Ah, that worries me. Just in time. That was very just in time. I did not like that. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Yeah, the other thing is, as well as expanding the ship down here to deal with process the rocks faster. Although they're keeping up now. Actually, we have it's always sulfur and carbon that's the shortage, and well, there's loads of carbon and there's a decent amount. There's enough sulfur, so perhaps all the productivity modules through here there's enough productivity boosts that we're not using the sulfur up as quickly, so it's actually okay. That's rather nice. And there's just plenty of resources out here as well. I feel like I probably don't actually need to obsessively watch this spaceship, but I am anyway, and I shouldn't be. I should do something else. Could be maybe more interesting. What else do I need to do? So I've got speed modules being made in over on Vulcanus, I think. Yes, there we go. And I've made 14 tier 2 ones. Okay, fine. They'll be slightly speedier, so we'll use them on the ship. Oh yeah, we were talking about making quality beacons, weren't we? That's a thing we can do over here. So a beacon is made from steel, copper cable, greens and reds. What do we have? Okay, we've got quite a lot of 4, and yeah, greens and reds there in tier 4, and steel in tier 4, and copper cable or copper in tier, either copper or copper cable in tier 4. Let's have a look. Yeah, some copper in tier 4 as well. Right, right. Let's make some beacons. That's not where I want to look at. Let's go to Fulgora and make some beacons. I assume, can you make a beacon? You can make a beacon, even better. So I want to make a tier 4 beacon. And in order to do so, I'm going to need to make some tier 4 tier 4 cables. Are you guys? Oh, I thought I'd set all these up to do a read contents and set requests and trash and requesters. There we go. Okay, this one has had that done. This one's not. Are you now setting requests? Set requests. Read ingredients. That's what I meant to do, not read contents. What? Oh, 104. That's more than enough. Stop it. All right, so there is three epic beacons. I don't know how many beacons I've got on the spaceship. Let's make a few more beacons just for funsies. Six, I think, is probably all right. We'll let this one finish, and then we'll call it enough. Right, so there we go. That's seven epic beacons. So we'll pick those up on the way past, and put them onto the edge because we've got. Have we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, we've got five beacons on here so far. Oh no, 6, 7. There's 2 more down here for the rockets. Right, yeah, so let's upgrade all of those, and then we'll put tier 3 speed modules in, certainly in all the beacons, and that will make things run a little bit more excitably. Can I move? How far can you go with a blue underground? That far, okay. So, actually, we could do that. And then this can be moved up another 3. And I could then get this beacon in here. Like that. There we go. So now there's room to put one of those in here. Oh, no, there isn't. Ah, the pipes are in the way as well. Okay. Nah, that won't work. Okay, I don't want to run the pipes down over here because that's where the Promethium storage is. I don't want to do it here because I have exactly the same problem. Oh no, maybe not. Can I get the water over to here? Probably with enough sort of spaghetti. So if I do that, then I can run a pipe across there. Yes, I am just merrily rebuilding a ship whilst it's in flight. That's how we roll around here, apparently. I'm probably fine. I'm going about to run out of pipes, but never mind. Just like that. Ah. Right. Okay. Well, there we go. That's bringing the water. That's bringing the water through now. We had plenty in the tank in it there, so there wasn't any serious problem. So that now means now I can put in one of those there. And we can make all of these run a little bit faster as well. Now that means we'll probably run out of explosives, but at least it's a nudge in the right direction at least. Where are we anyway? Okay, so we're 3,000 kilometers away from the edge of the solar system, so things are going pretty well. What with spaghetti? Yeah. Ha. True. Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, I could if I want. I suppose. Can you measure your positions in space? I don't think you can. Oh, read moving to, yes. Oh no, it's just the that's just the where you're going, not how far you've got. You can read your speed, you can read your damage taken. No, so there's no way of reading how far you've got. So you'd have to set up the right amount of fuel, and once you pump that much, that much had flowed through, you then turn the engines off. That way, I'm pretty sure lies madness. Question is, when I upgrade to tier 3 speed modules on everything here, am I going to need to expand any further? Because if all of these are running that bit faster, and then I balance these with speed and productivity to keep up with these, maybe at that point, and with better beacons as well, maybe at that point I don't actually need to make the ship wider, apart from to put the hammerhead on the front of it. So that'd be quite cool. If I don't actually need to make the thing any bigger, that'd be very nice. And very much appreciated, because then I don't have to do a load of rebuilding. And as is, we do have a little bit of an umbrella cast by these railguns. So the rocks do have to be drifting inwards fairly quickly for them to be a problem. Oh, we're inside. We're back in the solar system now. Excellent. I suppose I should put, before we leave Norvis, I should tell it to make sure that all of the ammunition belts are full. That's a shame. That's another thing I need to think about. There, to, there, to, there, to, there, to, there, and there, and, oh wait. Yeah. Right, so I want to read this belt. I want to read this belt. And I want to say don't leave Norvis until circuit condition says we have all of the red. Well, until we have at least enough red rockets. What are we on at the moment? 32. So 100, I guess. 100 would probably be fine. If we've got 100, then there's some on the belt, because otherwise the numbers are just way down there. Also, circuit condition, railgun ammo, railgun is greater than, and red ammo is greater than 100. Set all these to 100, because I'm sure we can fit 100 in there. And yeah, so the problem, my worry about this is that it's going to end up sitting in Norbit for a very, very long time, because it's only really capable of pulling in enough rocks to do useful stuff when it's flying in space. When it's just sitting in Norbit, there's so little resource coming in that it can't really run. So then we're relying on the amount of resources that we're just relying on what we've got on the belt to be processed through. So I don't think this is really going to work. And it's capable, yeah, it's certainly capable of with being kept. If you keep an eye on it, it's capable of running absolutely fine. The problem is, I'm a bit worried about how well is it going to work if I'm not keeping an eye on it. Is it going to be able to do the run safely? Is it going to regain enough ammunition? So I suppose that comes down to it needs to be able to build enough ammunition just as it's flying that it makes it faster than it uses it, so I don't have to worry about silly things like making sure it's got enough ammunition before it leaves, because it always has, because it's always just building it. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the answer. Is just make sure that it's got enough speed modules in all of these things, enough resources coming in that it can just churn out massive quantities of all of the of the rockets and the railgun turrets and the bullets, just to make sure that it never runs out. And as is, we haven't got enough. We've got just about enough bullets. That's okay. That is okay. Railgun ammo could be a bit faster. I could put some speed modules in it, I suppose. Like this. But that's going to put more load on the explosives, of course, which is now no longer going to be fast enough. But at least we won't run out of railgun ammo. And once it's filled up the buffer, then it can just run very, very slowly. Oh, we've got to the point where we nearly don't have ammunition for the starboard railguns. Maybe it will. I don't know. Hopefully, it would be nice if it did, man. It would be nice if it did rearm itself on the way back in. We shall. It sort of remains to be seen a little bit, but yeah, I hope you're right. I really do. And you may well be. I don't know, but yeah, because there's a lot of rock fragments just being smashed against the front here. So this is stuff we aren't able to process. So the rocks are coming into. So the ammunition output, we've got a high ammunition output, but we're spending a lot of ammunition and not taking in the resources that's being generated from it, which is of course rather wasteful, but that's just how it is at the moment. So yeah, you're right. As we get further in and the rocks become a bit thinner, then we'll still be using the resources up at the same rate, but they won't be being provided at quite the same rate, so we won't be burning through as much ammunition. Yes, I think you're certainly right, Nogard, in that I don't know whether it'll be enough, but it'll definitely be an offset from that. Yeah, certainly. No inks. I haven't put in any sort of speed limiting at all, apart from that I've only put 3 engines on the back when there's room for at least 7 or 9 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, it's designed to have 9 stuck in across the back, and it currently has 3. So I've limited its speed by not putting very many engines on it. I think the speed is only really limited by the speed it can travel at is only really limited by how fast it can replenish the ammunition. So I think it could go even outside the solar system. I think it could go at 9 engines for speed for a little while, as long as until the ammunition started to run out. I don't have any proof of this, but I think it could. Right, I want to stick in some extra stops. So we're getting to Aquilo. We want to go to Fulgora to get the big fish looks like a cardboard box to get the beacons, and then back to Norvis. Oh, and we want to go to Vulcanus to get the speed modules, and to Norvis for the cheese. Yeah, useful stuff. Right, so Edge, I want you to stick in. I want to put in temporary stations. Right, so I'd like to also go to Fulgora and do that until passenger present, because I'm going to just do that manually. Then go to Vulcanus again until passenger present, and we'll do some big upgrades to the modules and the beacons with those two. Then we can go to Norvis and continue with the automated shenaniganery, and hopefully all will be well. We shall see. Oh, we are now short of copper. That is not a thing I've seen before. Are we short of copper ore? Where the hell does copper ore go? Copper is made up... Yes. Okay, our limiting factor is copper ore. I guess in that case, you get a couple of those and a couple of those. And so do you. And then I go back to check whether I've done these at a sensible... quality is minus 3%. Nice. Okay, we're running faster than normal, but also productively, so that's better. But actually, there's a decent amount of copper in the tank over here. Yeah, maybe were we not producing copper because we had enough in the tank? So it was these machines weren't running quickly enough. Because that's a 14,000, and the cutoff here was 15,000. So yeah, I think it's just that these machines haven't been running fast enough. It's not a problem with this. I mean, I'll leave those modules in there anyway, that's fine. Yeah, so that's got to 15,000. So these are turned off. So it's actually just straight up just that these machines are not running quickly enough, and therefore not producing enough copper plate because they just weren't fast enough. So this is a speed module problem, not a productivity module problem. And there we go, we're catching up on the copper again. Lovely. That can't have been a problem for very long, I don't think. How are the railgun ammunitions doing? Okay, it's caught up a little bit. So it was here before, now it's got back to here. So we are making the railgun ammo slightly faster than it's being used, but only very slightly. And we're now using the explosives up too quickly. And we are also using up the sulfur too quickly. So I need better speed modules in here. But I don't have them. So that's one of the things we're going to get from Vulcanus when we get there. Right, so yeah, I think the ship is quality inserters. You mean for things like this? They're just keeping up, but yeah, but they're keeping up, but they certainly could be faster. I don't think I'm inserter limited anywhere. If I'm wrong, tell me where, because it's quite possible. But I don't think I am. Oh, now I'm limited by this. Okay, let's put some speed modules in you as well, because I probably... Oh, I've run out. Huh. There we go. Because I balanced these against this, I think. Or these to get against each other. So I need to make... If I put speed modules in these guys, I need to put speed modules in here as well. Yeah, so it wasn't explosives limiting this. It is the... But however, this is... Yeah, explosives are limiting down here now, so I could do with more of those coming through. But explosives are soon going to be limited by sulfur, because that's not being generated fast enough, as I said up here. We've got plenty of carbonic chunks, or sufficient carbonic chunks coming in. But, yeah, it is a struggle. Am I using the outside of this belt at all? Oh, yes, I'm loading the rocks onto the inside of the belt somewhere. Is it down here where this shenaniganery happens? No. Where are the asteroid chunks? Oh, no, they're put onto the inside of the belt. Yeah, so I should be putting them on the outside of the belt. But there are a load on the outside of the belt. Where... Ah, the ones on the outside of the belt are the ones that are coming out from the recycling, and then the ones on the inside, some of the ones on the inside, are coming from coming from recycling, and most of the ones on the inside are coming out of the things up here. No, I think it's probably all right as is. I think. Although yeah, we're starting to run. Actually, yeah, we're starting to run out of asteroid chunks now because the asteroids aren't coming in as thick and fast, and they're mostly ice ones here because we're getting close to Aquilo. So they're all having to. Actually, even the ice ones are seem to be rather limited. No. No, it's just there's chunks of. They're all chunked up on the belts around here. Maybe these feed belts should be longer so I can fit more onto them. I don't know. Oh, true. I could do that in an EM plant. That's not a bad idea. Going to be a bit of squeezing to get it in, but I think it's possible. That would have to go underneath because this belt's in the way. So that would need to move out and then another one out, but there's room for 2 more squares over here. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should put an EM plant in here to do this instead. Do we have any on board? No. I'd have to find some then. But we are going to Fulgora. Stops to Aquilo. Aha, right, so we've made it to Aquilo. And we are stopped here while we wait for 9 productivity modules. Stop that. Actually, I should have just told it to clear off, shouldn't I? Right, now we're on our way to Fulgora. Right, so we're not going to need the railguns for the time being, so this is a good time to... Oh, no. Okay, that kind of worked. So, I want to put in a EM plant. It's going to have to be here. And then this belt is going to have to go here. Because then it can go here and here. And then up here. Cut you, and you, and you, and you. This is probably unwise doing this in flight, but never mind. I've never been called wise. Is that a Hoyd quote? I think it might be. That goes there. We don't have this thing, of course, at this point. So it's not going to work for us for a while. But eventually, yes, we will be able to get copper cables out of there. Like this. So we'll get one of those brought up when we get to Fulgora. So that's fine. And we'll just deal with the lack of railgun ammo until then. Although these guys are still shooting away. Let's turn them off for now. Because we... Yeah. Although, actually, notice that we caught up quite well on the railgun ammo. That's done well now. We've got into quieter parts of the universe. Or solar system, I should say. Rockets... Well, they've probably been unloaded from... Put explosive rockets on here as well. Let's turn this into a green inserter so the stuff actually gets brought out, even if it means it's single stacked, because they'll still get used up. Of course, now we've got a load of rockets on the bullet. Does it matter if rockets are on the bullet's belt? I don't think it does. They'll get round to here. They'll be on the wrong side so they come round here. Then eventually they will, in the fullness of time, make it round to here and they'll be split. Yeah, so it's actually okay. Yes, I can put all of the ammunition can be put onto the bullet belt and it will eventually be sorted out and put in the right place. It just might have to run round quite a long way in order to do so. Oh, unless it's railgun ammo. Railgun ammo will jam it up. So I better not do that. Where are we? Okay, we're nearly at Fulgora. What was it I wanted from me? Oh yes, the beacons. The beacons. So let's go over to Fulgora and say, Rocket, you are to not be automatic. You are to have what they were tier 4 beacons. So that's tier 4 beacon. Please get those brought over. Oh, and some EM plants as well. We'll get them put in as well because might as well put everything in the same rocket. Three is enough. I need one. Right, and so you are 20. No, it's counting up. Nearly there. So is that going to be... That's everything I wanted from this planet. We can send that up. Then you go over to Vulcanus for the speed modules to make all of the beacons even better. And then we'll see from there. So I might want to put a beacon in. Are we there yet? No. I might want to put a beacon in for the rock processing, particularly the sulfur and carbon one, because that's the one that is the limiting factor. If I can make that run faster, that'd be lovely. But I don't think I can fit a beacon up there. It's a bit too crowded and cramped and difficult. .29. There we go. Deliver cargo to Edge. I did want quality gun turrets. That's a good point. I could make them. Have I got the iron plates here now? Because there wasn't any iron. There wasn't any quality iron plate here last time I checked. Iron. There we go. Yeah. Yes, I would like some quality gun turrets, but there's nothing here to. It's not going to. I can't really make anything worthwhile here. It needs to churn through all this stuff a bit more, and then allow some iron plates through, and have them not get snatched up by other machines that are trying to do things with them. So, yeah, yes, but also can't right now. So I've put one quality so far. I did manage to make one quality gun turret up here. This guy here is a legendary gun turret, and therefore is the one that's doing all of the damage at the moment. Damage dealt 1.7 million from this guy, and then his friend next to him has done 133,000. And this one was upgraded, so it's not been there as long. But you can see the difference between them on the range there, which is epic. No, not epic, legendary. Right, there we go. We've got the cables being made down there now. So that means I can go around and I can upgrade all these bacons like that, 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 and can I put one in up here? No. I was going to say not without losing, and then just the answer is just generally no. What about here? You'd only get 2 of them. But here, still only get 2 of them. I could put one in here. Like this. Oh, except I've used them all up. Oh, I thought I had more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I put in an extra one down here, so that has used them all up. Alright, let's make that Let's make this one a normal beacon. Like that. And then make this one a super uber one, and give it a couple of modules. Like that. So now these will run blisteringly fast. How's my power consumption at this point? It's taken a little bit of a nudge upwards, but not a huge one. Okay. So these guys are now, instead of running at a speed of 1.6, so plus 60%, they're now running at 2.85. So that's very good. So now I think it's safe to flit off to Vulcanus. Go and get the quality, the speed 3s that we need, and then try and balance absolutely everything to use speed 3s. I won't do this until we get there. And actually, while we're talking about Vulcanus, have we managed to make any more legendary guns? No. Oh, we're only 1 iron plate short. Have you got any? You have got one. So let's temporarily... There's a way of turning these things off, isn't there? Sure there's a way of turning these up. Oh. It already is turned off, or I've removed the request. Okay, so if I take that out of there, it should get put in here eventually, and then we'll make another legendary gun turret, so we can have 2 of them on the ship, and that'd be nice. Oh, while it was at Aquilo, I should have requested another 2 railgun turrets. That would have been a good idea, and that just to make the ship give the ship that hammerhead I was trying to put on it. So you fly that down there, then fly it all the way back up again. I should have put a yellow chest up here, just for the sake of not carrying things forever. So yeah, this system for cycling through and trying to make legendary iron, copper and steel is not quick. As has been pointed out a couple of times, there are more efficient ways of doing it by putting quality modules in other machines as well. But that requires you to know what you intend to make from slightly earlier on, and I'm not that organised. So, yeah. Right, there we go. I now have that. So let's put that and a load of tier 3, what's the name? Tier 3 speed modules in here. So I would like you to have no, that one. One of those. Boop. Bip. Boop. And then... No, not quality. We don't do quality with... Actually, we do a little bit. We've got some quality speeds. Let's send them up and then try and decide where the best place to put them is. So we've got 3 rares and 26... Wait, are you just running forever? Oh, 200. Okay, fair enough. 3 rares and 26 uncommons. Nice. Let's have those. So that and that. And then I'll top up from there with normals like that. See how many we can get in. So don't want any more of those or those or those, because that's as many as we can. Yeah. Oh, and there we go, another 20 of them. Right, so we can now deliver the... Oh. Why are you not building a rocket? Oh, you built 2 rockets. Why am I not able to deliver cargo? There's no space platforms here yet. Okay. So we're just waiting for the edge to get over. It's down to 3 engines as well, which is why it's so... It's only using 3 engines, which is why it's so slow. But, that gives it a chance to actually build some rockets. And rip through absolutely all of its sulfur, as we can see here, which is a little awkward, but oh well. It's doing its best. these inserter instructions on these things are kind of funny. Basically, they pick something up and then they're immediately told to drop it. So I can use stack inserters to get some piles out, but make sure it doesn't actually fill up with. But make sure they don't get stuck with stuff in their hands. It works really well. Can recommend, but it looks very silly. So are we? Yeah, we are catching up on rocket production. There we go. So yeah, the inner side of the belt has now filled up, unless I've jammed it by putting random other ammunitions on it. No, so I think we are actually, yeah, so No Guard was spot on. I think it was No Guard. Yes, No Guard was spot on. It's filled itself up quite happily, just flying around in system. When we could do with some, I'd like to put more speed modules in so things are a bit faster and it's a bit less of a concern. But just flying around inside the system. Now, granted, it's gone a little bit further than it normally would, but it has basically filled up on all of the things it needs. So that's gone really, really well. I'm very happy with that, and we've got to Vulcanus. So now I need to launch that rocket full of miscellanea to the edge, the edge. See that on there. Lob that up. Right, and now up here we will have... So, I think these guys... Or actually, probably this one should get the... at least some of the good modules. So that was tier 3. I had some 20-something of this tier. So I'll put them in... Has the rocket arrived yet? Yes, there it is. So put them in here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. So we can get the sulfur coming out quicker, because that's the limiting factor. And then these inserters seem to be coping. Hopefully they will keep coping. Then It's the using it down here that is the tricky part. So let's upgrade these guys to tier, the special tier 3s. And then what we've got left, do we have any left? Seems like. Wow. Okay, now I've run out of the special ones. So in here instead we'll put normal tier 3 speed modules like that. And is this excessive? I mean, the answer is yes, but it is excessive, but I think it might be a good idea. Speed all of them up to crazy, crazy speeds. How fast are you guys running? How plus 586%. Wow, what's that doing to my power consumption? Nothing, because all of these machines are turned. The cryo plants are turned off. It's interesting. What cryo plants were we? Okay. Well, things seem to be going quite well. Oh, fusion power. Fusion power is indeed monstrous, but it's even more effective than I was expecting it to be. Let's put in this belt back in down here because it's useful to have spare pieces of belt stored on the belt system. Chuck some more ammo out there. Alright, so despite all the extra speed I've put into everything down here, we've now filled up with explosives. The explosives is full. That's amazing. And the sulfur is, well, it was full. We've used up all of the carbonic rocks now because these machines are running so quickly. So yeah, because we're sitting still, we've run out of stuff. So I think this is now good and probably okay. The rate it's going to be producing rockets at, well, we're filled up with rockets. So let's give it a try. Let's say you stop hanging around on Vulcanus like a dodgy thing. Fly back to Norvis. And we'll see how this goes. So we want to churn through 4,300 Promethium asteroid chunks. We would like to have... Okay, so we've got more than 100 rockets. We've got more than... No, we've only got 71 magazines. Oh, that's because they've all been coming out in singles. Actually, even if they didn't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Call it 10 times 60, 160. Okay, so yeah, if these were stacked, then it would be all right. So it's just because I've been messing around with it. Yeah, in fact that'd be 4 times that, which is well over 100. So that would be fine. The railgun ammo is being produced rapidly and filling up here. So yeah, we'll just let that run, and by the time we've got to Norvis and built all the science, we'll probably have enough railgun ammo in there for it to be ready to leave. The bullet ammunition has broken it for now, but that'll sort itself out. Yeah, these beacons and things are absolutely ludicrous. The fact that we've got these machines running at 6.5 times their normal speed, almost 7 times their normal speed, is frankly ludicrous, but also incredibly powerful. Yeah, I should. But it's not just the beacons there. It's the quality. It's the quality beacons and the quality modules in them, just giving stupid amounts of power and effectiveness. And yeah, it's ludicrous, but that's the fun of it. So I'm not complaining. I'm just going wow, basically. Any use for green belts? Not really. Certainly not for the ammo storage. That's absolutely fine. Not for the Promethium storage. That doesn't need any speed at all. However, for the rock carrying, maybe that would have been worth. Yeah, we're not over Vulcanus anymore, but maybe that would have been worth passing. Yeah, having the Promethium on. Having the rocks going around on a green belt. Yeah, that probably would have been a good shout actually. Maybe we'll go back to Vulcanus once we're finished on Norvis. Yes, more high-quality grabbers are a good idea. Let's have a look at Fulgora and see if that's realistic. So making a grabber requires... Oh, blue circuits. Blue circuits, electric engine units, and low-density structures. We're not going to have any of that stuff in quality form. We've got plenty in low-quality form. So it would be a case of making everything... from actually got a load of got some very good processing units, epic and legendary. What was the other thing? Electric engines. We've got some. We've got tier 3 electric engines. I've got got some tier 5 electric engines as well. So I could try and scrape together a tier 5 low density structure. 20 of them though, and I've only got 99 red balloons. No, legendary plastics. But we've got low density structure productivity, so I'll get a bit more of that out. What do you make low density structures? Can you make them in a clever machine, or is it just no? It's just an assembly machine. But I've got up to 8 levels of, so I've got almost double the amount of low density structures coming out. Okay. Let's make some low density structures of legendary tier. See if we get any of that. And we need 20, unfortunately. Now here's some of my circuits for some reason. Oh, they must have been unloaded from a machine that didn't need them anymore. Yeah, so we need 20 of those for each grabber. So let's run and see how far we get. And 8 electric engine units. And I'm making legendaries already. See what we can get. Oh, you should be... oh, you are trashing unrequested. Okay. Wait, what? No. Tier 5 asteroid collector. For goodness sake. Try again. So we've got plenty of the processing units. We've got enough for one. We've got enough electric engine units for one. Oh, maybe 1.5. 2. Excellent. So it is just a low density structure. So if we can make those, we need legendary copper. Yeah. Yeah, there's a problem there. Do we have any... Well, what do we have in the way of copper cable? We've got 3 legendary and we've got 3,000 epic copper cable. Okay, let's recycle some of that. Can I put down... I want those modules. Let's copy you to up here and just for testing purposes. Just see what can happen. See what we can do. Put one of those there and one of those there. Do we have what modules? What quality module? What product? No, yeah. What quality modules do I have? Oh, I did have those. Amazing. I was not expecting that. Put that there, and we're going to require some more power here as well. Why do we not have substations just powering everything? So I would like to request some epic copper cables. We'll have 100 of them for now. And that we've got a plus, yeah, a decent chance there of making some epic copper, of making some legendary copper. I said we've got a chance here of making some, make me some legendary copper. Jeez. None. That's pathetic. Or is it being snatched away and so quickly I didn't see it? Oh, there was one. Oh, this is painful. Well, this is going to... at least we're going to have lots of epic copper plate available, I suppose. I don't know how much of this I should burn through. LDS in a foundry, true. No, it'd be a mission to make that in a on Fulgora. I think I shall not. And you've only got 7 over here, and it needs 20. I don't think this is realistic. Because it takes how much copper? 20 copper. So it's 400 minus productivity bonuses. No, I don't think that's realistic, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. It's a nice idea, but I think I'll just have to... we didn't even manage to make 1. No, I think I'll just have to wait until more legendary copper just happens to find its way through. And then we can make some legendary low density structures. Hang on, can you make a legendary low density structure? Oh, you could feed in legendary plastic. Oh, that'd be quite good. Yeah, I was thinking the other way. If you use the foundry recipe, then it was making it from liquid, so it wouldn't work. But no, because the foundry recipe takes in plastic. So if you've got epic plastic or legendary plastic, which I think I have, well, got epic plastic anyway. Then you'd be able to make it without any difficulties. Oh, that's really powerful. But yeah, doing that on Fulgora is going to be a nightmare. And getting legendary plastic on Vulcanus is going to be a pain as well. So yeah, I think that's not going to happen. So let's go back and look at the edge again. Right, how are you doing? You're at Norvis. Good. You've used up. Yeah, so the system has just worked. We've made a quantity. We need to put the productivity modules back in. We have made a large quantity of science packs now, so we're just waiting for another shipment of eggs to come in. Another box of another pack of eggs, a couple of dozen. Turn them into science packs. We've probably got quite a good number down on the ground now. We might even have stopped dropping them. No, we're still trying to drop them. Okay. Why are you not on? Oh, because it's full. Right. So we need another thing of eggs to come up. Yeah, we're making eggs down here. That's fine. This does all seem to be pretty good. And we've now got enough Promethium Science on the belt here that it's backed all the way up. So astro productivity is wibbling all over the place. What are you? Oh, it'll be the agricultural science. So swap those over again. Oh, that needs agricultural as well, but it's more spectacular to use the Promethium science, Promethean science, and this will be my first research using Promethean science. And I expect that's another achievement because there's been achievements for doing basically everything else using every other science pack for the first time. Now I am running out of red and green. That's scary. That's going to be the Tango. Yeah. Oh, Tango is on its way. With lots of red and lots of green, in fact, and the others as well. So that's working, and that's probably going to arrive before we run out. So it's probably going to be okay, but only just. My train of thought is derailed. Where am I? Right. Yeah. So the edge has got here. We're now. Yeah. Oh, here. Oh no, that wasn't loading eggs. That was but these are all mostly empty, so eggs have gone up. So the edge has had its eggs. Here are its eggs. Eggy, eggy, eggy. Science, science, science. Oh, these are so fast. We don't need all of the machines here anymore. Oh well, never mind. Why are you guys not running? Oh, you've got. Oh, I see. The science is being unloaded so quickly that it's filled the belt up. Oh, because there's only one inserter at the top pulling it in. Right, fine. That's fair enough. So down here, there's just the ammunition problem there, and there's the lack of eggs. So we don't really want to wait for another supply of eggs to come up. There go the remains, because we've run out now. So because it's got an issue because of the ammo, but let's just set it off. Let's tell it to leave here, and we'll ignore those two lacks of. Oh, bing! There we go, another achievement. Yes, done a Promethium achievement, just what we wanted. Right, so I think this ship is probably now going to be reasonably hands-offable. So I can hopefully, fingers crossed, I can just ignore it and let it go out, collect the Promethium, collect the stop off at Aquilo to pick up the whatever it was it needed from Aquilo. Oh yeah, so the quantum processors, and then fly back to Norvis. And the only thing I'm not quite sure about is whether we're going to be able to trigger running out of Promethium and having all the eggs up here. Oh, actually, it doesn't have to run out. It just has to have have enough eggs on board. So let's say that's less than. So 1,000 would be 40 eggs, and they're coming up in 500. So let's say that's let's set that to 1,000. No, wouldn't it be 400 eggs? That's 40 eggs. I don't know. Worst case, we bring up another rocket load of eggs, and then we leave accidentally. Leave and dump all of the eggs overboard, rather, which wastes a rocket. But other than that, nothing of value is lost. Do I want to set something so as we're running out of Promethium, we stop requesting? Can I do that? So it's set here as a request. Presumably maybe I can set a request from an incoming signal. So reset some kinds of circuit now. Seems only wait conditions. I don't think I can unset that when I don't need it, unfortunately. So I think it might just have to be as is, and just deal with it. Deal with potentially wasting some eggs. I could have this not exert unless there's eggs, unless there's Promethium, but then we just end up with eggs stuck in here, and then they'd hatch and things would go badly. So no, I think this is probably okay. If we waste the odd rocket from Norvis, I don't think that's too serious. Look, we've nearly caught up with railgun ammo. We've got rockets galore. Bullet ammo is moving again. So that means there must be, probably means, oh no, I think that always was moving. But there are some gaps on here. So we've been using we've been using the machine guns, and that means we can start pulling through the little bits of ammunition on here, and eventually get that sorted out, and get the rockets out, and just keep things shifting around and everything organised. Yeah. So that means that means the next thing to do is to go. Which sciences are we short of at this point? Where is the limiting factor? What are we short of? And we're short of yellow science again. That's annoying. And green to an extent. Sorry, agricultural. But the agriculture is always a problem. And I have to admit, I'm not 100% sure how to sort that out and get it to be nice and balanced. I suppose the way you sort it out is you just bring in 10 times as much and let it all rot on Norvis when you're not using it, which seems very wasteful, but is a possibility. So on Fulgora, we are also making yellow science down here. How is that getting on? Well, it is making yellow science, so that's okay. We're bringing in low density structures, but there's not enough of them basically. In fact, we haven't run out completely over here, but there's a bit of a shortage. One of them is in a stack of low density structures, the rest are just individuals. So they are being made here, and that's down to... Oh, there's a plastic shortage now. Huh. That's different. For as long as I can remember, this has always been limited by the rate the copper is coming through. But now it's apparently plastic limited. Fine. Okay. So I guess that means there's not enough red circuits being recycled. Some of them are being fed out over here to be made into blue circuits, maybe? No, they're just being fed back round again to be recycled because we've got enough over here for making blue circuits. Plenty of blue circuits. Okay, that's good at least. But yeah, it's weird that the low density structure problem has shifted from being a massive shortage of copper to a massive shortage of plastic. I can make plastic on this planet. We've got We've got oil, heavy oil here in infinite quantities. We've got a lot of ice coming through here. Let's make some plastic. Since that seems to be what seems to be the current shortage. Right, yeah. So I want an off. Oh no, I need coal as well for plastic. Damn it. There are weird ways to make coal. So are there weird ways to make plastic? Yeah, there's bioplastic. We can't do that here. We don't have the fruit. But petroleum gas, relatively easy. Coal. What? Oh, from huge rock. Fine. Yeah, so that comes, dig it out of the ground or make it through coal synthesis, which is sulfur and carbon and water. Water kind of okay because we've got the ice. Sulfur, no, we don't have sulfur. There's no sulfur on Vulcanus. So unless we start dropping it down from space. Oh no, wait, no, there is sulfur. Of course, there's sulfur. There's no carbon though. I don't think. Carbon. What the bloody hell's carbon? Carbon. Alright, so carbon is made from coal and sulfuric acid. So we've looped round here. So we need coal, but we've got coal. We need the coal to make the coal. And presumably it's not going to be net positive. So you use 2 coal to make 1 carbon, and you use 5 carbon to make 1 coal. So no, we can't. Even if we seed it, we can't make a quantity of it. There is indeed sulfur and carbon in space. So yes. Then my next thought was going to be if I drop the carbon down, then I can do the rest of it down here because we've got petroleum gas already. I've already done the cracking, and got sulfuric acid. So yeah, just bringing the carbon down should be okay. And the carbon is the easier one to do. So if we go up to the copper, then we can go. Yeah, actually, you have quantities of carbon as well. So yes, great. It's not producing it as fast as it's producing the copper, but that might not be a problem. Could make the coal in space, but I've got most of the setup down on the ground already. So it's going to be easier to say, please sir, can I have some carbon? And then bring out carbon here. Oh. Do I not have constructionary stuff? I have bot coverage, but apparently no actual components. Why the hell do I have roboports out here if they're not being used for anything? Oh, okay. I can't actually do anything useful over here. That's quite annoying. I can use whatever's in here, and that's about it. Okay, well, it's a nice idea, and I shall do it at some point. I'll put it on the old to-do list and maybe head over there and set some stuff up. In fact, I could plot out what I'm going to do, couldn't I? So I'm going to use chemical plants to turn, what is it, sulfuric acid and carbon into coal. We're doing it for explosives on the edge. That's true. Maybe that would be a good way to do it. Yeah, this thing. So it's water and... I thought it was sulfuric acid. I've confused myself. Coal synthesis is sulfur, carbon and water. Makes coal. And then plastic is... So it's just sulfur, carbon and water. That's much easier. Or slightly easier. Yeah, and I could... It's trivial enough. There's no point in copy pasting, to be honest. And if I do it this way, it's slightly more organised is the wrong word, but it's slightly easier to put things in appropriate places for this planet. All right, so we need that pipe comes down here. This belt, we split off the sulfur. Bring that in here. Hope I'm not going to end up needing more of many of these things that are just sitting around there and not really available. There and there and boop, there. So down here we're going to make coal. And we need to both put it in, put stuff in, and take it out. This is probably going to be woefully inadequate speed-wise, but we'll see how it goes. And then I should deliberately leave at least a little bit more room for a couple more machines for when I realise it's woefully inadequate speed-wise. And then over here, so that's going to have coal and what was the other thing? Petroleum gas. That's going to come from all the way over here. Ugh. I want to make plastic, which is, yes, coal and petroleum gas. So that's easy enough. That goes in here, comes out here. Boom, coal, plastic, which wants to then go in over the other side again. Oh, this is a tangled web of horrible spaghettiness. But we'll sideload that there in case we ever get enough of it. And then I need the petroleum gas. In fact, you know what? Let's not do that like that. Let's do it like this. And petroleum gas can be brought over from here. Like that. There we go. Pipe there and pipe there. Right, so I've designed it now. All I need to do is go to the planet and... there's a couple of fixes. All I need to do now is go to the planet and actually set it all up. Since I don't seem to have construction set up on this planet, which is a bit annoying. Oh, and all of this should be full of productivity modules as well. I think I'm only making prod 2s on this planet, so we'll use them. That and that. Right. Okay, I guess I should probably go to Fulgora. The edge is fine as far as I can tell. How's production going? Yep, still got full rockets. Still got full railguns and not got full bullet ammo, but we've got quite a lot of it. These are basically the one things in the entire system that I haven't put productivity. I haven't put speed modules into. So let's give them some normal speed, some reasonable speed modules like these ones. Speed them up a little bit. This can now steal all of the iron as it comes down there, but that's fine. There we go. That'll now be running at plus more than twice as fast as it was before. That seems pretty good. I, on the other hand, need to find a ship to hijack and head over to Fulgora to build up those things I've been looking at. So the icebreaker is my... No, that's my cryogenic science ship. I don't want to really steal that. Which one actually goes to Fulgora? It'd be the brain. The brain would, but it's already there. Spock. I've lost track of what my ships do. Oh yeah, okay. You're the old old Gleba ship, so we'll take that one. Okay. Travel to empty inventory. I always forget that bit. Take me to the Spock moon. Right, off we go. I'm glad things are mostly basically sort of kind of ticking over reasonably well. He says in a sort of very weasel wordy way, but I feel like most of the systems are now, they're running well enough that they can be kind of trusted all on their own to just keep basically going. Don't go to Gleba. It's a silly place. Don't go to... Norvis is also a silly place. Go to Fulgora, which is also a silly place, but never mind. Has any yellow science arrived? No. Are we still doing science? Yes, kind of. Yeah, the yellow sciences are still coming through, but how bad are the numbers? Basically zero. Basically zero. And all the other ones seem to be doing quite well. I don't know why there's 1,200 EM science packs in the box. Or 1,300. Okay, probably because something's not set up properly. No, it is set up properly. I must have stockpiled a load in there and not used any EM science for... Hang on, we'll have used some for the research productivity research. That's weird. We should probably do a few of these. Just to get the... Use some Promethium Science and get the research productivity levels up a bit. Because I'm getting 10% for every one of these. That's very worth having. True, the bullets could be beaconed. It seems to be very, very not necessary though. Running it twice as quickly is plenty for that. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out. That was a good thought and could have been very useful. There are some gaps on the bullet belt, but they'll get filled up. Was the easily enough, I think. Okay, nearly at the solar system edge. This is just going well. It might be worth, at some point, just trying. If this is fast enough that it can keep up with the requirements, I would be quite tempted to just leave it flying towards the shattered planet. I think this might be an off-stream thing because it's going to take a very long time to get there at 3 engines worth. But maybe I'll set it running and just leave it flying and see what happens. And then try and grab a save shortly before it gets there, if it does. Or report back and say, nope, it got absolutely wrecked on the way out there, because that's also quite likely. But yeah, if it can get out on the way out to the shattered planet and still be producing everything as fast as it's being used up, then I see no reason not to just see how far it can go. But as I say, not on stream because it only does a speed of 100 kilometers a second, and that's not very quick when you're trying to do that sort of distance. So we won't watch it the whole way. Anyway, the Spock is still on its way, so I need to carry on talking about stuff. What else is relevant? Vulcanus, are you a happy place? You seem to be a happy place. Things are ticking over. Yeah, it's Gleba that is the other problem place. And Gleba is running, presumably Gleba is running okay. I haven't had any sort of panics, but haven't been glebbed for a while. Gleba does seem to be glebing. It is making the Glebian sciences. It's loading them into the rocket, into a rocket here. Maybe I should make a second spaceship doing the Gleba Norvis run, and they can each come back and basically grab a rocket load, and then swap over so they get twice as much coming through. That feels like quite a good idea. The thing is, though, so in space exploration, there's a feature where you can only have one of your spaceships of a type docked at a time at any given dock. You can set it up to have multiple docks at a time if you want, but by default you'll only, or by easy trivial setup, you can have it so you only get one of your ships docked there, and that's really useful. If I have 2 ships over Gleba, then what if one of them gets the science and the other gets the bioflux? I suppose I do have a whole fleet of ships. I just only have 1 for each planet because that's been enough. But then I am only doing 800 science per minute, so maybe that's why it's. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because we're making the science packs at a decent rate. Although actually the eggs are all getting eaten before they get by the first half of these. So it does look like if I want more science, or if I want the science faster, then I will need more egg growth. It's not the Gleb. That's the carrying stock around. It's got a silly name. That's the problem. Oh, it's the Kirk. Yes, so the Kirk is on its way back out to Gleba at the moment. And by the time it gets here, this will probably be full. But if I had a second spaceship, it would need to be twice as quick. I think making a second Kirk is probably a good idea. So let's start that happening. Because this is a design that we know works. So let's build another one. Another one over Norvis. We won't call it the Stephen and Kiki hug because that's weird. I guess we'll call it the. I need another Star Trek character. We've had Spock and Kirk. We'll call it Picard because that's different. I suppose. Yeah, ships fighting requests is annoying. I had that at one point with things requiring blue circuits from Fulgora. I had two or three ships hovering over Fulgora waiting for blue circuits at one point. I've sorted that problem out now, but yeah, that was a thing. But in general, I've sort of got that. Well, no, I've got it for each planet actually. So yeah, rather than having this is my carbon fiber ship, I've got this is my bringing things to Gleba ship. So it'll go off to go and get the tungsten. It'll go off to get the cheese. And it'll go off and go and get the blue circuits and whatever. It'll bring them all into Gleba and then unload everything onto there. So I've got one ship to bring everything to a planet. Then I've got one ship for each planet, the science packs that are taken away from each planet. And I think that's it. There may be some missing in those where a planet is basically self-sufficient, like Vulcanus. Vulcanus doesn't need stuff bringing into it because Vulcanus can stick up for itself. But so, for example, for Gleba, I've got the no, go away. Where's Picard? There's Picard. Bip. There you go. Let's get that building. So, for example, with Gleba, I've got the Kirk and the Picard, and soon to be the Picard, taking away the blue science, the agricultural science, and the bioflux from Gleba over to Norvis, and then unloading whatever is needed over there. And then I've got the Glebd, which does the run round Vulcanus and Fulgora to go and get all of these things and bring them over and unload them onto Fulgora. So that seems to work quite well for me. You need to have one for inputs and one for outputs because otherwise you get sort of basically the same sort of problem I've got with the train over on Aquilo. But yeah, so this is working. This is working pretty well for me rather than having one for each individual thing. So yeah, two per planet I think is the way to go. Okay, so well let's call Picard 7 of 9 because I've had a request from chat. For a request for 7 of 9 probably. That's fairing. So yes, I think So I suppose the Glebd in a way is kind of the bus. It's an extension of the bus for Gleba. So it goes off and it gets all the things and it brings them to Gleba. And yes, if I had a much higher need for any of these things, then it could bring them in larger quantities. I think the only thing out of all of these that is a standard consumable. The blue circuits and the low density structures are getting. The blue circuits are getting consumed here because we're not making them on Gleba. The low density structures we are. Tungsten plate is only used for making artillery shells, so it doesn't really get used up. The rest of it is only used for construction. Maybe that's a poor example. The icebreaker is also a poor. Oh no. The icebreaker brings the cryoscience packs from Aquilo back to Norvis. The Snowball 2 brings all of the things that Aquilo needs from everywhere else. So this one is much more all the supplies, and as soon as any one of these things runs out, it goes off to go and get some more. So it's bringing in the blue circuits and the low density structures for making rockets. It's bringing in the tungsten carbide and tungsten plate and holmium and superconductors for making everything that's made on that planet, basically. So yeah, this is bringing in all of the supplies that the Aquilo needs, and there's quite a lot of them. And then the icebreaker is taking the science packs away. So yeah, I think I agree with you, Ian, because I think it makes a lot of sense to say that that we've got yes, I've got. It makes a lot of sense to say this is sort of like my main bus in that it's bringing in all of the main ingredients that the planet requires, and then potentially later on I would then maybe I would want to go to a point where I have a ship that brings blue circuits from Fulgora to Aquilo, and a ship that brings low density structures from Vulcanus to Aquilo, and so on. That would be an enormous number of ships, but that isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's sort of absolutely fine. Yeah, so my I have it set so that the Kirk will leave. Oh no, I haven't. Right, okay, so there always seems to be bioflux available on Gleba. That's not a problem. So it will leave Gleba when it's had a rocket's worth, when it's had some agricultural science brought up to it. And we assume in that time it will also have had some bioflux brought up to it. It will leave Norvis when it runs out of any of those three. So yeah, I'm assuming that the supply of bioflux and chemical science is going to be sufficient for it to always launch the rockets in that 30 seconds. It's a little weird, slightly weird way of doing it, but that's how I've got it set up. I could say and cargo of chemical science is there and cargo of bioflux is there, but I haven't. I'm not really sure why not, but maybe there's a problem with bioflux supply before. But anyway, there's always plenty of bioflux, there's always plenty of chemical science packs, so that's fine. And then it leaves Norvis whenever it runs out of any of those three, and will then head back out to Gleba to stock up on whatever it needs. So here we go, we've got to Norvis, and at the moment, none of the requests are 0. So, but it's dropping stuff. It has now unloaded most of the agricultural science. In a moment, it will probably unload the other stack of agricultural science. Then we'll have zero of something. Any minute now. Any minute now. So this would work if it had unloaded all of the bioflux as well, because for some reason we were getting through the bioflux really quickly. Oh, there we go. It's unloaded the other agricultural science. So now one of the requests is 0. 5 seconds of activity. Ship leaves. So yes, if we needed any more bioflux down on the ground, that would have been dumped. Same with the chemical science pack. We'd also have ditched any spoilage that was on board as well, just to keep the ship tidy. And now it can fly back over to Gleba, where there will probably be some more agricultural science waiting for it. So yeah, so Gleba for me, Gleba has only needed 2 ships, and that seems to be okay so far. We'll see how that goes. 7 of 9 is still in has not been assimilated properly yet. Right, so the what was it? What's the ship I'm on? It's not the Blues. Was it Spock? Oh, it was Spock. Yeah, okay. So I'm on here. I would like to drop to a planet. I would like to be on Fulgora, please. Launch. Whee! I should rename this probably, but never mind. It's not doing Star Trek related journeys anymore. Okay, and touchdown. Boop. Ha! If I've made all of these into green chests or something, then maybe I'd have had enough to build all of this up. Maybe this would have all got... Yeah, looks like this would probably all have got built if I'd made those into green chests, so maybe I should do that. Oh no, I seem to not have any chemical plants. That's okay. I have a bajillion chemical plants, accidentally, over on the other island. I'll go and get those in a moment. So, you need power. You need power. Let's go and get some of those bajillion chemical plants I accidentally made earlier, rather than making some more of them. Yeah, over here I set chemical plants building and then forgot about it. So there are a few. Just a few, and I've got some yellow and green chests here. So and red. So I'll replace the chests of shame over there with, chests of departing the planet with those. So at least I'll be able to do some building, probably, hopefully. There we go. And here come the bots with the productivity modules. Why did these not have prod mods in them? Are they outside the robot network? Yes. Can we have an upgrade, please? Since these are the ones that are actually making the copper, they might as well be the efficient ones. I've run out of underground pipes. So, okay, so it would have been a problem still, but I might have been able to get around it. Right, which part of this is now sad? So these are running to fill these pipes back up again. Okay, there is no carbon coming around here because I've not... Oh, for goodness sake. Right, there we go. We can have some carbon now. I don't know how fast this is going to come down, but the point is just to sort of... I don't know if it's going to be enough to make all the low density structures I could possibly want. But at least if we've got some being brought in, some more being made, it's going to be better. So yeah, we'll take it. I'll take it as we can. Also, you know what? Let's have a couple more of these as well. Again, because I can. Except I can't. Right, put them in again. They can go there. That's fine. There we go. Get a little bit more production now. Can I put one of these? No. 1 square short. Of course I am. Right, we'll go from there to there. And there and there. Right, there we go. There is... Actually, that's not a bad quantity of plastic. When it flooded through there, because I'd blocked it up for a moment, it actually felt like quite a lot of it. How much plastic do you get through making a low density structure? It's only 5. It's a fair amount then. So, yeah. But, yeah. Hey, Sophia. Yeah, it has actually. I believe I've fully automated the Edge, which is my ship flying out towards the Shattered Planet. You see, I'm actually not watching it, and I'm only slightly terrified about how that rock's moving in from the side there. Yeah, it's theoretically fully automated. How well it's working remains to be seen, but in theory, it should be able to do everything it needs to, and just automatically fly back and forth doing Promethium Science. I don't know if it's going to make enough of it. Well, it's almost certainly not going to make enough of it. If we probably run out. Oh no, that's actually going. It's still going, but it is basically working. I've started making... Oh, and a large part of why it's now actually working decently well, hopefully working decently well, is because I've started making Speed 3 and Productivity 3 modules, and I've got some posh beacons and some posh modules in the posh beacons, so these machines are going incredibly quickly, and actually just about keeping up with the... no, in fact, they are keeping up so far with the rate that the rockets are required. And also some... yeah, there's lots of posh beacons and posh modules happening around here now, and it's making an enormous difference. And we're able to just destroy everything in our path, which is lovely. And I've even got a legendary gun turret in the middle here, just shooting everything that comes anywhere near it. Which is why it's done 2.5 million damage already, which is quite a lot. And then the octopus here in the middle. The octopus here in the middle we've had for a little while. Yeah, it's taken quite a lot of work to make this self-sufficient, and then also taken quite a lot of work to make me confident in its self-sufficiency, because, well, it's terrifying out here. Actually, it is terrifying out here. So most things in Factorio, you can set a system up and then leave it running, and then come back in half an hour, whatever, and see what's happened. And you'll probably find that something has run out, it's backed up on a belt, and it's just not working. Something has gone wrong. The problem with a spaceship is you come back an hour later, I come back half an hour later, and you find it's been completely destroyed because a huge rock has ploughed all the way through the middle of it. So it's a rather different feel from the rest of Factorio, and that's why the last couple of weeks I've spent ungodly amounts of time staring at this ship. But now I've finally got it to a point where I think I'm pretty happy with the way it's working. So it is just, we've got it monitoring for when it gets to 1200, when it gets to 2500 Promethium asteroid chunks in the storage system. It will then automatically turn around, go to Aquilo to load up with the quantum processors, and then back to Norvis to actually do the science and drop all the science packs down onto the planet. So that's working pretty well. And then I discovered I was short of yellow science, so I've now gone back out to Fulgora. And it turns out I'm short of yellow science because, well, I was short of yellow science because there wasn't enough low-density structures being produced. Now, we seem to have a plentiful supply of low-density structures, which is very confusing. Yeah. So I feel like I should put in some sort of limiter on these, because now this is just going to be making low density structures, and it all getting chucked to, and it's all just going to get recycled, which is massively wasteful. So let's run some long cables. Let's run a cable from here, which is where the low density structures come out, and just pass it all the way along here, like this. And then, what I want to do here is put in a Couple of decider combinators. Like that. And where's the other place they used? Here. That. And let's go over and try and put them in. See if I've actually got them in my inventories. Yes, there we go. So I want to say if let's put 2 of them actually, and connect that to there and that to there, and power them because that's a good idea. So all of these are going to say if low density structures, those, is greater than 0, then output 1 L for low density structure. And I want that for all of them. And then I want to link these, that, and that. And I'm going to count, if the count is up at 4, then that means I've filled all the belts up and it's time to stop producing more of them. I would normally just count the number on the belts, but because I've got stack inserters or stacking in some places and not in others, that's not going to work. Ha! Yeah, it's an absolute mess, isn't it? But what can you do? Speaking of absolute messes, so I want to go to one side with one cable and the other side with the other cable. There we go. And now I come over to here and I say enable when L is less than 4. You clicked on the 4 up here. That's a mistake I've made in the past. And L is currently 0 apparently, which is odd because L should be read belt contents, and then same over here. Read belt contents and read belt contents. Right. So now if we look at this one, we should see, yeah, there we go. L is still 0. What? Right, you're getting in. This one has some on it. Yeah. Oh, pulse. Idiot. How many of you were shouting that at me? Yeah, so okay, Doopy was. Thank you. Yeah, you're quite right. These need to be holds, not pulses. There we go. I wish hold was the default. That's just how my brain works. I feel that hold should be the default, but it isn't, so I'll just have to deal with it. Right, up here then. There we go. L is now 2, 3, 2, 3. So we're feeding them back through because we still need more of them. We're using them to make the I think we're using them to make the yellow science. Yeah, yellow science is currently being made, so we are pulling through low density structures. So we need them. But when that backs up and when this backs up as well, rocket. then we'll stop making them and save our plastics. At the moment, okay, the carbon is coming through fast enough. The coal's coming through fast enough. Is this? Oh, it's the this stage. Right. Let's What? Why are you stopping? Is there no water? Oh, there's no water. Okay, actually that's easy to. That's a nice and easy one to expand. That is a nice easy one to expand because I've left plenty of room. So do that and I'll just do that and that and that. Right, where am I? Oh, I was using my bots in here. Okay, and then we're going to need some undergrounds like that and what? Don't be weird. Oh no, it's not being weird. That's all right. Like that and that. Oh. And I've tipped us over the limit of amount of electricity available. That's an unexpected problem. So, quite simply, I need to have more accumulators. Do I have accumulators in my pockets? Yes, I've got 64 of them. Where's my accumulator? Oh, my accumulator field is on this island over here. Just sort of tuck it neatly out of the way. Because why not? I'll place down whatever we can. Oh, was that all of them? Was that all the accumulators I had? No. Oh, this must all be fluid or needs cliff explosives. Oh, I've got cliff explosives. This must be off the edge of the island then. Yeah. I don't want to use. I haven't even haven't even made any foundation yet, so I certainly don't want to use it for just expanding a accumulator field on an island like this. That's completely pointless. So delete. Let's make a clever thing. So I want to remove entities, entity ghost, and tile ghost. Then I could go like that. In fact, let's fly over this way a little bit. Are any of these placeable? No, but some of those down there are. Or something down there is. Oh no, they're being repaired. Okay. Fine. I don't know why some of them were damaged. Maybe they're clipped by lightning or something. Okay, well that hasn't really added very much on because I didn't have the no, I had the accumulators, but there wasn't space for them. Right. Okay, no guard. Well, okay. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll yeah, hold should be the default. I agree. Let's run in the background. Yes, please do. Please do. That'd be nice. I am. Yes, I'm going to finish relatively soon. I had, as I was saying earlier at the beginning of the stream, I've had quite a long day, and yeah, I'm going to go to bed. Not in the not too distant future. I'll carry on a little bit longer yet, though. It was an absolutely fantastic day. Great fun, but it was exhausting. 10 out of 10. Would recommend track days though. And Bedford is an absolutely fantastic track as well if you're that way inclined. Or that way located. I don't know. Inclined isn't remotely the right word. Okay, let's go and get some. Oh, I'm picking up trash. I don't want to pick up trash. Oh well. Right, let's go and get some more discombobulators because I'm going to need those. I don't think. No, I'm not. I'm generally not making stuff on this island. So. It's still snowing in Sweden. Yeah, we've not had. I've not had any snow this year in where I am. We've had some. I've had some hail, but no actual snow. And yes, the weather. The weather was. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. We had a little bit of spitting of rain in the morning, and then from about 10, maybe 10:30 onwards, it got just nice. It got fine. It stopped. It didn't rain on us, which is the most important thing. Especially when it turns out there isn't actually room there isn't room in my car when the roof's up for me to put my helmet on. So it's a good thing it wasn't raining properly. I'd have been driving like this, which wouldn't have been very comfortable. No, I'd have slouched a bit. It would have been okay, but it would not have been good. So yeah, that went well. And then we got a bit of sunlight in the afternoon, and I even needed my sunglasses for a little while on the drive home. So yeah, it was an excellent day out. I had a lot of fun. Oh, there's some funny business going on with some of these accumulators. I wish there was a just place down any accumulator anywhere. I don't care. Just use whatever quality you've got option. But I guess that's not possible. Not a thing. Oh, couldn't reach. What's the next tier of accumulator I've got? I have got some tier 3s. Nope. And I've got some tier 2s. There's so much junk in the inventory, I just can't find anything. Come on, there must be. Oh, there they are. I'm thinking they must be obvious, and they were. I just couldn't see them. Another 12. And I'll get rid of these. I've got the this for them. There we go. And you know what? Let's stick another chonk on there like that. See how many we get. Okay, that many. Is that all my? That's all my accumulators. Okay. Well, yay. So some of them have got a little bit of power, and we've now. Oh, we're still running it. We've still. Oh, no. We've got some accumulator charge somewhere in this. No, we haven't. We've run out completely. So it helped but not by as much as I would have liked it to. Okay, then let's go and get a lot more accumulators. And maybe I want to dump some of this trash. Because it's trash. Actually, not all of it's trash. Some of it's quite valuable stuff. Are you yellow chests? Yes, you are. Okay, you can have all of them. In fact, have all of my circuits and my engines that I've got for some reason. And flying robot frames I've got for some reason. Scrap can go in there. I said scrap can go in there. Right, that's good. Holmium ore can go in there. No, it can't. It can go in there. So can that one. Holmium plates can go in. One of these machines is output, I expect. Yes, there we go. That can go in there. There's a lot. Oh, I've got some foundries to play with over here. That wouldn't have helped because I've had to melt all of the metals. But yeah, it could technically have been done, but it would have been an enormous pain in the what's name. So I don't really want to. Don't want that. 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 No. Just no. Don't give me ingredients. I don't want ingredients in my inventory. I've got an enormous number of pipes for unknown reasons. But I guess that's the pipe we have to bear. But now I can get some more of the... we've made a few more good ones. But let's not worry about that. Let's just take 400 normal accumulators. And just put down lots and lots and lots of normal accumulators. Make a hole in the roof to fit the helmet. I can make a hole in the roof to fit my helmet through. I just flick the switch and push the whole roof back. It's much more effective. Yeah, I am aware that my car is a little bit silly, but my car is enough fun that I'm prepared to put up with quite a lot of silly. It was one of the of my friend group. It was the I don't know. I was going to say it was the slowest car. It was the least powerful car, but I think I had. Oh, no, those are down. Those are down. I think, but I made up for it in the corners quite a bit. So, particularly one of the other cars had literally twice the power mine did. So there was. I was still better at brake. Was that all 400 of my accumulators? Jeez. Okay. Don't know how to get through those. Yeah. So I could certainly brake better than he could. So I could get from 90 miles an hour to the 40 miles an hour for the hairpin a lot more effectively than he could. But then as soon as we found a straight, he would just disappear off into the distance, and there was no catching him. He was enough better in the straights that me being technically possibly better in the corners just didn't help, or just wasn't enough. But my other friend his car was quite well balanced against mine, in that he was it was a bit faster. He had about as much power as my old car, so about 230 horsepower. But it was heavier and not as good at cornering. So the two of us were fairly evenly matched, or at least our cars were. And I found a Mini Cooper S is actually quite well matched against an MX-5 on at least at Bedford track, because it's faster in a straight line, but it doesn't corner as well. So it's I played with a few of those as I saw knocking around on the track, which is so that was good. That was good fun. Production 250 gigawatts, 400 gigawatts. Wow. Okay, well it's charging up my accumulators very nicely. Oh, that's interesting. The charging slows down as you get close. It's slow. Yeah, the charging has slowed down as it's got close to the top. Presumably that's because all the normal ones are filled up. The normal ones all filled up, and then it's the swanky, high-quality ones that are filling up a bit more slowly, or there's less. They take longer to fill up because there's more power going into them. But there's fewer of them, so they don't fill up quite. So the amount of power going in drops quite a lot. Oh, if you right-click on something, it selects everything else. Sweet, I did not know that. Yeah, so the blue ones filled up first, then the orange ones, and then the green ones. So blue first, and orange, then green. No, then green, then orange. Blue, green, orange. Yeah. So the better they are, the longer they take to fill up. Because so presumably these numbers are not proportional. So we've got 5 megajoules, input 300 kilowatts, so It's not a nice number, is it? It's 10, but it's about just a bit over 5%. Whereas this one's 20 and half a kilowatts. So that's about, yeah, that's a lot lower. So interesting. That's interesting. So the higher quality accumulators take longer to fill up, even though they fill up faster because they store more power. But they store more power than they fill up faster. That's an awful English, but you know what I mean. So that's all that matters. Do the big lightning rods collect more energy? I pass. 500 megajoules. And... oh, it's an epic. Oh, it's a lightning collector. 1 gigajoule. I don't know, because these are they're different quality levels, so I can't... oh, actually, I can tell. I can tell if I go in here. Lightning, here we go. Lightning rod. I can't see the numbers I want. Health collects lightning, sure. Range 15, efficiency 20, stacks rocket capacity, resistances. I don't know. It doesn't say in here how much what its capacity is, which is unhelpful. However, we're getting onto them. Oh, there we go. Yes, just enough now. Wow, only just, but it, you know, say misses as good as a mile, but whew, that's a bit close for comfort. I think I need to put down a lot more accumulators before I leave this place. So yellow science is now caught up, which is nice. The low density structures have caught up there and there, which means yes, they're getting blocked from flowing through here. Awesome, the system is working. That makes me happy. Makes me very happy. So, okay. I mean, to be honest, you need so many of them to make your base safe. As long as you just link everything together, there's way more power coming in than I could ever possibly use. It's crazy amounts of it. So it sort of doesn't matter. But yeah, it doesn't matter what the efficiency is. Oh, the edge is on its way back. Sweet. That I got distracted, wasn't paying any attention to it, and it has just worked completely. How's the rocket supply? Rocket supply has dropped off a bit. We've used maybe 20% of them, so it's not completely it's not quite keeping up with the rate that it lobs the rockets out when it's out beyond the edge of the solar system, but it's doing a damn good job of it. It's very close. It's just wrecking everything on the way back in again. This is brilliant. I am so happy that the ship is working as well as it is, and yeah, thank you to all you guys for repeatedly reminding me that I should be using better. I should be using beacons. I should be using quality modules, quality beacons, better tier 3 modules. Just basically everything up to just using all the tricks and the accelerations and things, rather than just trying to brute force it with large numbers of machines. This is so good. So happy that this is working as well as it is. Right, and yes, it's filled up with Promethium chunks. I'm tempted to send it back to Vulcanus again and put in some red belts in the middle of here, and put in green belts on the outer rim as well. Oh, while we're at Thingamawhat's place, Aquilo, let's do that. I don't want to point it outwards, because it's just going to keep too big an area protected. I think I just want to point it straight, but have another one on the edge to extend my coverage a little bit. So put one of those in there, and then another one of them in over here. I really would like to have more quality grabbers. Actually, I don't think it's necessary, because this one does tend to fill up when we need stuff. So I think we are able to grab fast enough. I don't think there's a problem there. So I want to pull those in from Aquilo. Do I want to put more gun turrets beyond them as well? Probably. Yeah, let's put in another pair of these here, like that. I don't think I didn't copy that, so let's copy paste, because then they'll be programmed properly and they won't start shooting cheap stuff. So they won't start shooting the small stuff. Put that in there as well. No, top foundries. These foundries, no, they do. They're mostly speed and some productivity. There is plenty of copper available. Copper is keeping up. Yeah. There is sufficient copper in the tank here that this is fine. And it turns these machines, these pulverizers turn off sometimes because we've got enough copper and iron ore coming through. Or at least they used to. They seem to not be at the moment. And these, I think, are keeping up with the amount of copper I want. Yeah, there's a decent amount of copper in here. Oh, the molten iron ones. Yeah, they are not moduled because they haven't needed to be. They've just been keeping up quite happily all by themselves. There is a tank down here with a load of molten iron in it. It's up to 16,000 at the moment. Yeah, just these without any modules in have been fine. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Boom. Putting those in now was probably a little premature, actually, in hindsight, because they might get hit by incoming shenaniganery. Oh yeah, I need one of those here as well. And here. And here and here. And then the belt is going to come. Can have a belt coming under here and popping up. Yeah, so doing this early is actually quite useful because it allows me to. Can we have a slightly bigger? There we go. Should probably move these out as well, but meh. And then over here we'll also need that, and we'll have a belt that pops up over here. And oh, I've run out of flooring. Okay, we can't have that little bit that I put in for cosmetic reasons. So we'll have this belt will come out across here and round and through here like that. And then this belt will come out like this, up and across here. There's my hammerhead. Exactly the same on the other side. This belt will come down across here and over this way and in there. I'm going to need to go around being stingy with spaceship flooring, like so. I need a piece there as well. There's so much wasted in here, but I can't pull that up. This is not space exploration, it won't let me. But there's probably going to be little bits around the edge I can nibble off like that. And that. There we go. So now this belt can come around here and it will come in. I'm not going to link this in over here yet because it'll oh no, I'm one short. I need 4 pieces of belt across there. Okay. I'm going to need to go through and steal more little bits of. Oh, that isn't any apparently. Oh, here's loads. What's going? Oh no. Oh, okay. One of the rocket turrets down here got wrecked. See, this is why I need this modification, because down there is dangerous. Let's go with that and all of that and that. There we go. So now I've got that bit in there. So this belt should be here, and then there should be another one here. And it still needs this on it, actually, which is going to be slightly awkward. But, you know, let's start building this. Actually, no, let's wait till we get to Aquilo, where things are going to be a little bit safer. And I can sort of get it sorted out there. So that's the first damage this ship has taken. That 450 there was that turret getting destroyed. That's the first hit it's taken in the entire run out and back again. So, and putting these in will give us that little bit extra coverage out to the sides. And I suppose the rate I'm building... the ammunition at, I could rotate them outwards, and they just get such coverage. But they'd just be forever plinking unnecessary. They'd be taking out rocks that were just going to miss the ship by like this much. We're going to come down all the way over here, and that seems a little seems excessive and unnecessary. So I think I won't do that. Even though, yes, they are kind of cool. I did wonder about angling the ones in the middle, actually. Have something like that. I don't think there's any real advantage to it, though. I also don't think I need this many railguns. I could probably remove maybe that one and that one, have these outer two, and it'd be fine. But I'd rather have too many than too few, and it's the same with the rocket turrets. That's a silly number of rocket turrets. They're probably, yeah, some of these back ones are just not getting used at all. But I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them. And look at the damage difference between those two. That's these damage dealt numbers are ones that need to be put into SI units as well. But 2,400 kills versus 2,500 kills. So this front one has destroyed an order of magnitude more rocks than the back one. Exactly, Doopy. Better safe than sorry. Can we just get to Aquilo, please? I mean, I know it's a long way, but I'd like to just get this done and finished and tweaked and modified and improved. Turning these two into legendaries would be quite useful, actually, especially if I put them a bit further out and up, because then they could grab all the stuff that was drifting past the sides that gets missed by other things, and they'd have quite a long reach for these sort of fragments. So maybe, yeah, it's not these ones on the end I should be upgrading, it's these ones just off the sides, and they cover a lot of the same area as well, because the ones I've got across the front they can gather. Although that said, the system I've got as it is capable of gathering in more than enough bits of rock to keep the ship happy. So, yeah, I don't think it actually needs changing. And nearly there. I presume this is 100,000 because they all seem to be round numbers. So we've got and just another 1,000 to go, just over or just under now. Yeah, we know you're not armed. That's fine. An expected problem, therefore it's okay. Right, we have reached Aquilo, which means things are a little bit calmer now. A little bit calmer. It's not made an enormous difference, but it's a bit better. So I put that there. I put that there. Then I run that across to there. And then, yes, this works. If I cut that and put it there, yes, that doesn't link to it because the belt's already turned, but I can do that and then discover that I've run out of belts. Okay, helpful. I suppose that's where I save some by doing this. There we go. Now it works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Bother. That should have been ammunition, not railgun. It will sort itself out eventually, I think. Yeah, the railgun ammo, let's see, the railgun ammo will come down the wrong side, the ammo side down here, and then up here. And then it'll get to here, and oh, no, it won't sort itself out. Right, let's remove let's move this down a bit, put this here. Oh, and actually remove that. And then put this here. And then this goes here. And we say... I should have put filters on these sooner, but anyway, never mind. Bullet ammo goes to the right. I said to the right. And then... do that and that. There we go. Everything's now back to the way it was before. And as the railgun rounds come through here, they'll be filtered off and put onto the correct side of the belt. Here they come. Dum 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 dum. As it flows through. No, they won't. Right, okay. That's worse than I was expecting. So, alright, so what I actually wanted here was, let's say red rockets to the left. I said red, oh no, oh goodness sake, red rockets to the left. There we go. Now the bullets go through. The railgun ammo will go through as well. This will, I think, eventually get pulled through here. Yeah, eventually it'll get through. It'll find its way down here and it'll get sorted out. This will all eventually tidy itself up. It's just a bit of a mess at the moment. And also this bit here is unnecessary now. Oh no, I need that there. No, I don't. What? No, Laurence, you're an idiot. But again, it is all set up so that it will tidy itself up eventually. Oh no, it won't, because the railgun ammunition never gets through up here. So those rockets on the railgun belt are going to be a problem. Okay, that much needs to be fixed. So pull up all of that. And then undo. And again. So let's get that as well. We're going to get some railgun ammo out. Oh. Right. This I can fix. So railgun ammo to come out on the left. Then we go under there as well, and then down like that. We've got some rockets through, but again, that's not. Let's click. Whatever. Right. Okay. So that it would. Oh, is it moving again? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh well, never mind. It will tidy itself up. That's the important thing. Right. Oh yeah. So I've got this side now configured and set up. This side is not, but that's easy enough to fix. That goes like that, and that goes like that. So that's that one done. Boom, boom. That goes like that, and that goes like that. There we go. So we now have a couple of extra railgun turrets and a couple of smaller guns on the outside of them to keep them to deal with the small stuff that comes past, and that's given us a bit more of an overhang at the front. That sort of hammerhead design I was talking about. That's going to protect all of the grabometrons down the sides here. So hopefully this is now going to be much safer, much better, and all will be well. So, because the ship has started moving again, because all requests are satisfied here on Aquilo, so we've got now the large quantity of the mumble chips. Yes, here we go. We've got 216 quantum processors now, so that's going to be enough to use up all of the 4400 Promethium we have. So it's now going to fly back to Norvis. It's halfway there yet. Now it's basically at Gleba. Yeah, and now the hammerhead design on the front is going to allow it to have a little bit more protection down the sides, and those are the places where we've been seeing some damage has been picked up. Also, it's still a single belt for nearly all of the way it flows round, so we can do the reading on what's on it, and just gathering all of the chunks and working out what we need to chuck onto the belt in order to keep it happy. Yeah. So fly this back to Norvis. One more jump. Maybe when we get there, I'll put in the requests to turn all of these into to put in underground red belts for all of these. So let's tell it to wait at Norvis. So add in another condition, passenger presence, which obviously never going to happen. Why are these all? Oh, because it's not there. Yeah, so we've got 305 ammo, 180 railgun ammo, and that's even though we've been unloading a load of singles there. 734, more than 100, more, and then that one has to be less than 100. So that's all working. Yeah, I agree, Doopy. I think I'm really pleased with how the ships come together and how that it's working. Basically, I'm really pleased that it's worked because it was such a lot of effort to try and such a sort of. It was such an imposing challenge, should we say, getting it working with all of the difficulties of leaving the solar system and all the massive rocks that are out there and the sheer quantity of ammunition required to keep it going. This appears to not be doing anything at all. Let's remove it because it's confusing. Maybe I know what that'll have been there for. That'll have been so that I can open it up and find out what's on the belt. This is how much ammunition I've got at the moment. So only 460. It's connected. Yeah, it's not connected there. But if I connect it to there as well, and read all, then it's going to have issues because of these things. So actually that's useless. It's difficult to tell how much ammunition I've got, but it is definitely more than well, it's somewhere in the region of 4,000 of everything. So that's pretty good. And there's some random yellow rockets on there as well, which are going to potentially cause issues down here because they're going to be sorted onto the they're going to get sorted onto the railgun belt, which is potentially an issue. Yeah, there's some there. Why is the bullet belt not flowing? Oh, because we're jammed up down here with rockets. I mean, that's a sort of a... feels like a suffering from success to some extent. That's not what I meant. Input priority, right. We've got so many rockets that the system has jammed up, but... could do with getting rid of the yellow rockets somehow. But there isn't... I don't think there's an easy way of doing it. Oh, we've reached Norvis. Right. So now, we should get some eggs brought up. On the way, 500. Nice. On the way? Come on. Oh, there they are. Egg pod. And then we can lay them down here. So what are we waiting for? Right, okay, so at the moment we're watching for a shortage of running out of Promethium, and that's when we're going to leave. But also, when we start to run a little bit lower on Promethium, I want to start putting in red belts. So that's going to be another thing to delay it a little bit. Oh, we've got enough grabometrons now that let's upgrade these to stackers that we can pull in from both sides of the belt at once. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because it needs so many chunks to actually work. So you upgrade you and you and you and you to a stacky inserters. And we can fit a lot more onto the belt. The inserter at the top end is going to have to work a lot harder to get them all off. But I want red belts because I could use green technically, but there's no real need. But I want red undergrounds to do this. To essentially, I was going to say double my amount of Promethium I can hold, but it's not going to double it, but it's going to add a bit more in because oh wait, I forgot a step. Right, the other step of this is to rotate that and then have it go down here and up here and down here and up here. Like that. So there we go. That puts in a bit more storage space. Basically, it puts in an additional 28 belts worth. So that means 28 times 28 is 4. Hang on, how many things are there on a belt? Is it 4 on each side? Yeah, so 8 things. So 20. So we're looking at another several hundred, basically, and I think that's very worth it. Right, and now we're just waiting for Norvis to generate more eggs. Actually, I think I just saw a rocket going up, so it probably has already generated more eggs. Yeah, it has. Back up to the edge. Yeah, there we go. Another eggs box coming through. Now for the grabby frenzy. Yeah, it's definitely pulling more from the port side of the belt than the starboard side, but you know that's to be expected because inserters are lazy. They will always grab from the near side of the belt if they can. But it's churning through it at quite a rate. I'm gonna take that. Oh, is this gonna? Oh yeah, yes, it's gonna work. Oh, no, it's not because we've run out of eggs again. So we now need to request another rocket load of eggs. To be fair, this is not the limiting. Ooh, got the science has gone up to 1100 at its peak now because I did a load of science research productivities, and these are actually still really cheap. Let's do some more of them. They're under 10,000 each. That's really cheap as research goes, and it's going to make any other research I do much, much cheaper as well. So yeah, this is why I want the red belt. Now, if I wanted to get really carried away, I could then use another belt. Maybe I could do yellow belts like this. In fact, there's no reason not to. I could do this sort of I could do this all day, as Captain America would say. No, I've run out of belt colours now. What I suppose the next thing to do then would be an outer. Actually, this could be red. These could be reds as well. These don't need to be yellows. Because they're at 90 degrees to the other ones. Then I could put in yellow. If I made it a bit, I couldn't. No, I can't make it any bigger because I'm limited by the blues. I could have used green belts here, and then I could have made it had a little bit more space in the middle, and I could have had another set of these in here. You could do full on belt braiding where you do disgusting things like having a belt like that and then an underground like that. With that, you can fit even more in, but that's disgusting, and I object to it, and I'm not going to do that. But this sort of thing, I feel, doesn't break the laws of physics, because these ones are clearly going under these ones, and these ones are clearly going under these ones, and these ones are clearly going under these ones. So they can just stack in many, many levels on the bottom of the spaceship. But if you have them actually going through the same space and breaking the laws of physics, then I object. Even I have standards. Can we have some more eggs, please? There's some more eggs. Did I get those yellow insert? Yeah, I did get the yellow undergrounds. I don't actually want them. Take them away. Let's drop some railgun ammo down. I think I've already done this, and so now I've got rather a lot of railgun ammo down on the ground. But it feels like a good way to get rid of it, and I may end up using it sometime when I need to go out negotiating with the biters. I say need to. I may decide I want to use it for fun when I go out negotiating with the biters. There we go. So now I've got significantly more storage space. I don't know how much more storage space I've got, but I suppose that means I need to go in here and increase that from 2,500. Let's set it to 3,000 because I feel like it probably picks more up on the way back than it picks up on the way out because it's going. I have no justification for that. Let's increase it a little bit further. Let's put it to 3,500 and see how much is left when it comes back. See how much it's got when it comes back. This is less disgusting. This is justifiable. It looks like some sort of demented go-kart track from up here. Yeah, I'm not thinking with portals. Dropping more science packs down. Excellent. So what are we waiting for? We're still waiting to use up all of the Promethium. So with any luck, the next rocket load of eggs is going to allow the ship to depart. We shall see. Hello, Evan. Welcome. That should be a splitter, really, with a priority input. Oh, no, it shouldn't, because it needs to feed into the tops. Yeah, it needs to feed into the top side. Oh, it's going to be bringing them in from down here. Yeah, they're going to come along here and then go out round the top here, but I don't think that matters. It'll still fill up, so I think it's fine. We've got to Vulcanus. Nice one. Vulcanus is a really nice planet. You've got although it is a little bit occupied, should we say? So good luck with those guys. But yeah, it's really nice because you've got all the lava to play with, and it's just such a wonderful source of everything. So yeah, have fun with Vulcanus. It's a lovely place to go. A nice holiday destination. Nice and warm. Can I have some more eggs, please? Come on. What are you doing? Oh, okay, they've already launched. This is how 709 is building. Oh, 709 is now built. Excellent. Have you got all the instructions? You have. Let's just tell that to go. See how things get on. Kirk is already there, but 709 can go over and sort of badger Kirk a little bit. Right, okay, here we go. It's egging time. We can pull in all of the... question is, are we going to run out of... We're going to get down to running out of Promethium before we've unloaded all of the eggs. Where are the eggs? 656, 544. No, we didn't quite. Oh no, we're going to have to pull up another rocket load of eggs. That's such a waste. Ah. Grr. Let's make that 300 then, since it sort of almost kind of nearly worked in a way. But the problem is we're now generating the eggs on Norvis, so I don't want to leave. I want these eggs to be taken off the planet before they all hatch, and my lasers have to work a bit too hard. Yeah, we've got a few kills around here on these. Oh, 67. What? Some of these lasers have been working quite hard. Yeah. Yeah, we've had a few hatchings over here, but not too many by the looks. So the system is basically working, but it does need the backup from all the turrets. But that's okay. Oh, we're doing 65. I don't know what the total number of eggs in the logistics system is at this point. 425 for 30. So that needs to get when that gets to 500, we can then launch the rocket. It'll be a massive overkill. We'll use about 4 of the eggs, and then the spaceship can go. This is 85, 990, 84, 500, and then it drops down to basically 0. We chuck them all in the rocket. The request is still there, upsettingly. These are all still trying to run. Yeah, they're still unloading the eggs. It's not until the rocket launches that the request goes. Yeah, the request has gone away now. So yeah, it's basically wait until the rocket is in the process of launching. So flying them across doesn't count. That's not enough. But oh well. Huh. Looks like white science is a problem again. That's annoying. I'm going to have to go and expand that spaceship as well. But this will now, if we go back up to the edge, we will see the eggs will arrive. And then we'll just leave, probably. Yeah, because we'll have eggs. And we'll have no Promethium, because it's all gone now. See? All gone. Maybe these machines will grab... Yeah, the machines will grab a little bit of it. And then it all just gets thrown away. Are we moving? Are we on the move? Can we be on the move, please? Everything... Oh. Right. Yeah, off we go. Right, so the ship will then depart again. And all will be well. Okay, my fault there. Okay, so I think this is a good point to end the stream because it's my bedtime, and I think I've had quite a good stream. So there's been lots of productive stuff going on. I've made this ship to the point where I think it's now safe to. It's possibly look at all the little eggs being thrown away. That's such a waste. But it's better than keeping them on the ship and letting them hatch. So, yes, this ship is now capable of flying out towards the shattered planet, picking up a large quantity of Promethium and bringing it all back all by itself. That's really nice. And it's producing rockets really quickly. It's producing ammunition. It's just everything is going really quickly on it. It's working really, really nicely. And so, yeah, we can fly that one out. I expanded some of the science production. So hopefully, if we have a quick look at the lab area, which is over here, we'll see that we've now got enough yellow. No, we've not got enough yellow. That'd be far too much. So, which ship is it? It's the Brain that does that one, isn't it? It's on its way from Fulgora, and it has a load of yellow science on board. I think I might need to lollipop this ship, and then put a lot more storage on there for science pack. Put a lot more storage into it, and then have it carry a lot more science packs over each time it goes, because this doesn't seem to be enough. Although that said, on the flip side, how good is Fulgora is doing pretty well at making the science. Yeah, we now have a plentiful supply of low density structures, so that fix has worked really well. We just need to fly the ships a bit more often, or put more of them into the ship. So yes, I think next time the blues will be upgraded. It's arrived now. No, Brain will be upgraded. Sorry. No, it had also arrived, so it's dumping the yellows now. We'll get an upgrade in on here so we can fit a lot more science packs in. Get that upgraded, and then we'll have a look at all the other things that are currently causing problems down here. Why I've got science shortage alerts going off in, left, right, and centre, and it's yellows, whites, and it's agriculturals. So the part putting in the 7 of 9 is going to help a bit with the with bringing over the agricultural science a bit faster. However, it's not going to be sufficient because we're not really making it fast enough down here to keep 2 ships satisfied. So I'm going to need to extend the egg production up here, have twice as many eggomatrons going out over to the side there, and I think if I do that, then it'll probably be able to keep up with 2 spaceships. The question then is, will all the fruit supplies be able to get in the bioflux supplies be able to keep up? And well, we'll find out. And we shall have all kinds of fun finding out. That's just the nutrient supply. I'm worried about looking at that at the moment. Anyway, we'll sort that one out on Wednesday. So please come back then, 7:30 p.m. UK time as usual. That'll be happening then. And on Friday there are videos coming out. What's happening on Friday? Oh yes, there's a catch-up. The catch-up video coming out for non-supporters, where I'll be talking last week's supporter video, where I should be talking about Aquilo, I think. Yes, I'm having a bit of a chat about Aquilo and how it's a silly place. And if you're a supporter, then hopefully by then I will have finished off the updated version of the blueprints, red prints and green prints video that you'll have seen a preview of, but there's some people have pointed out some important bits that I need to add to it, so I'll get them put in and then hopefully release that for Friday. I should have plenty of time, should be all right. So that's going to be that's the rest of the week, and of course I'll be back next Monday as well as usual. And one more thing. On Saturday we're going to be doing another Archipelago stream. So everyone's going to be playing different games, and we've got all of our unlocks scattered around different people's games. So for example, I'm going to be playing Doom. I think Tristan's playing Factorio. So I might have to find somewhere in one of the maps. I'll pick up what should be a shotgun, and instead of me getting a shotgun, he'll get I don't know, chemical plants or Covarex process or something like that. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It was great last time. We had a really good time, and I'm looking forward to doing it again and playing a completely different game. So I'm looking forward to it. So make sure you come along to that. Should be starting Saturday afternoon and going on into the evening, and we'll see how far we can get through it in a sort of an 8 or 9 hour stream. Alright, so that's everything to talk about on the channel. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, following on Twitch, or possibly vice versa if you're generous. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time. Good night.